How's it going, brother? And that's okay. I don't have a life either. I'm actually just trying to fix my glasses. I realized yesterday that one of my lenses was loose. And my glasses are made of metal. So I soldered them, but I didn't really do a very good job. And so we're just trying to adjust that. Yeah, I'm a fix it yourself kind of guy. I like to reuse old things and try and make them. I mean, they're not like that broken. They're just a little loose. Sometimes I get a little animated on stream and I'm liable to lose a lens. We're gonna see if we can repair these quick. Aw, excellent, excellent. Dude, the streams make my day better too. You ever just like wake up in a funk, you know, and you just don't want to get up? You don't feel like starting your day? Yeah, that happens to me all the time. And there's lots of little things you can do to overcome that. Having a set schedule really helps. Having good friends, people you can talk to, really helps with that too. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if it got approved yet, but I made your little, your recolor of the logo into an emote. So we'll see if that actually works once I finish getting these glasses back together. Let's switch over. How is everybody? Yeah. Oh yeah, and we also made, oh no, I'm doing the same thing I did with the last side. I'm trying to put the screws back in this thing. Because I am extraordinarily blind without my glasses. Like, I can't even read the tablet that the chat is on is like 12 inches from my face. It's like a foot away. And I can't read that. I can't even see anything on screen. Oh, come on. This is going to be annoying. Oh, this one's going to be annoying to put together. You sold a mousepad design? Sweet. That's super cool. Yeah. Oh, we gotta see if we can get this up and running. We gotta see if we can get my glasses back together. No glasses? I don't know what I'm gonna do without the glasses. How am I even gonna see the TV? I'm gonna have to drag my TV halfway across the living room so I can see it. Nah, we'll get this together in just a second here. We're so close. We're so close. These glasses are like 3 years old. And they're like 3 years old. I think they're like 3 years old. And when I got them, they were like the coolest looking pair of frames at the glasses store, my eye doctor. And they didn't have any other cool double-bridged, like steel-looking metal frames. And I go to buy them, and she's like, "Oh, these are safety glasses. Do you want to pick out some different ones?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What do you mean they're safety glasses?" And so, oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Chat plays Skyrim. Oh god, yeah, there's plugins for that. We could do that actually. So I don't know I don't know if you can see it on here. Probably not. There's a little icon in the corner of my lens. Oh, now they're dirty though. Oh God. We can make do. We can make do with that. So, when I went to get them, she's like, oh, they're safety glasses. I'm like, safety glasses? What does that even mean? And she goes, oh, well, it's like the kind of glasses that they make you wear if you work at like the mill. And if you're, working on like machinery, and it's possible that something could explode, right? And so these, when I bought these, they actually came with like plastic side shields that clip on. They're super cool glasses. But no, I was set in my ways, and I wanted these exact glasses. And she's like, all right, you're gonna have to wait 3 weeks for them. I said, no big deal. I ended up waiting like 6 months for these glasses, dude. It was so long. It took forever. And I don't know why. It was something at the manufacturer. And so finally I get them. And it was like a nightmare. Just getting like the lenses straight and everything in them. And I think I wore them for like 8 or 9 months. And then the bridge broke on them. And so I go back to the eye doctor and I'm like, hey, can you find out what kind of metal these are made out of? And she's like, oh, it's not listed in the thing. So they actually like had to call the warehouse where the glasses were manufactured, and nobody knew. And they had to like call this old guy who wasn't even in for the day. And I'm like, well, because you use different solders for like titanium versus steel versus whatever. So these are actually soldered back together. I don't know if you can see that right there. There's like a nice bead of solder there. For a while, it was leaded solder. What's going on, James? It was leaded solder for a while, which, that's not good. You don't want that by your eyes. Now, I'm using unleaded, like normal, regular, new, modern solder, not solder from the 1970s. And so, yeah. More Skyrim today. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go grab a glasses wipe. Now that I cleaned my glasses, and they're all dirty. I mean, cleaned them. I put them back together. Now they're all dirty. Oh, the joys of being old and not being able to see. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been able to see since I was a little kid. I think I got glasses when I was like, dude, I was in like 3rd grade. Maybe 4th grade. And I really didn't want them, dude. I came to school that day and I'm like, oh, the kids are gonna make fun of me. I was so sad that I had to wear glasses. But you know what? Nobody cared. Nobody cared except for me. I actually think I got compliments on them. So sometimes your preconceived notions, they ain't gonna be real. Yeah. All right, look at that. My ocular orbs are now able to properly focus. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful chat. Excellent. Oh, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. What a day. What a day here on this lovely Saturday. Saturday, getting Skyrim loaded up. Making a little ramen for dinner. Oh God, what's that noise? Oh! Here we go. MasterZoran starting the stream with his subwoofer enabled. I walked you guys through how silly and complex my stream is. You look like a younger version of me with long hair. Good. Excellent. I actually checked out some of your videos yesterday. Dude, keep doing that. Keep making content. It's fantastic. All right. Alrighty, let's see if... Oh yeah. So, back to Skyrim. We added... Oop. Is it on mouse? Does it want a mouse and keyboard? Is that what it wants? Sometimes Skyrim is really weird. I mean, it's an old game, right? You got to realize. It's from like, what, 2011 or something? Yeah. Sometimes Skyrim doesn't want to work with my controller. It's like if the controller's not on before I launch Skyrim, it's like, nope. If it decides that it wants to use the mouse and keyboard, it won't let me switch. So then you gotta make sure mouse and keyboard is like the first thing that happens when you have to make sure the controller is the first thing that happens when the game launches. There we go. Oh yeah. Got our stick back. That's beautiful. So, we are going to go back into Skyrim. Okay, so we added a mod. We added one mod since yesterday. I added open cities, which I think is going to help the feel of the game a lot better for like immersiveness anyways. So I'll just show this to you guys real quick. Because I didn't know exactly how this mod was going to work. And apparently you have to let 24 hours pass in-game before the NPC pathfinding can figure out that they can go in and out of the cities. But look at this. Look at this. No more loading zone. Look at that. No more loading. We can just exit. Look at this. How's it going, Wolf? We're just checking out the new mod that I loaded up. Open cities. So we don't have to go through a loading screen to get into the city anymore. And I'll show you something else neat that I'm pretty sure you couldn't do before. You can just jump over the wall to leave. Super cool. Super neat. So this is going to make Skyrim a whole lot more immersive if our cities don't have to exist in a loading zone. And we also have to turn this volume all the way up. I forgot Skyrim likes to be at 100%. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. So, I want to see if I can find the place that I did it last time. Because I loaded up open cities. And I was like, I said, I wonder if we can just, like, leave now. Yeah. So check this out. Look at this. Boop. Now you can just leave. They're all loaded in one contiguous zone. There is no interior or exterior anymore for all of the cities. Spectacular mod. I'm honestly surprised that Bethesda didn't try to do this themselves. I don't think the mod was even that big. Let's look at it. It's in the Creation Club. This one might even be doable on PlayStation. I think I have it all the way at the bottom. Open Cities Skyrim's 18 megabytes. Look at this. And this is also an Arthmoor mod, which is the other guy that I'm using like all of his mod packs. So we're back. We're back. Right? But oh, how fantastic is that? Wait a second. What happened to my log pile? Did I cut it up? There's no more? I wonder if the Open Cities mod glitched that out. Because we still have... That's really funny. I still have this woodcutter's axe. But now there's no tree stump. Look at this. Well, we're just gonna say that all that wood that I cut up yesterday was all the wood. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. We are gonna have to find an alternative means of gaining money here. It's also become... Well, we were gonna cut wood for an hour. Except for if you take a look. It's gone. It's vanished. I don't know if this is from the Open Cities mod. Or what. I have no idea why that happened. But if we're gonna cut wood for an hour, we're gonna have to do it in a different town. Why you no post to Facebook? Because I don't want to post every single time I go live to Facebook. Also, I just turned this on. You gotta have notifications turned on. You gotta have Twitch installed on your phone. You gotta have notifications turned on. And then you can look at the schedule. Yeah, we're gonna be able to find another wood cutting thing somewhere. It's come to my attention though that so one feature of Skyrim that I totally forgot about, just didn't even remember that it was a thing, is training. Because I never used training in like non-survival mode, right? You left something for the stream by the door. Oh. Interesting. I'll have to go grab that. So we loaded up Open Cities. I don't know. I think probably the reason that wood pile vanished is because it's probably because we loaded Open Cities in the middle of a playthrough while we were in a city. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. That's possible. I'll have to go grab this little stream gubbins here from outside in a second. That's an interest. Oh, it's a Thieves Guild mark. Neat. So I am too weak to even beat up the dude in the bard in the bannered mare. And I'm wondering if someone in this town can train me in hand-to-hand combat. We can do that. We can use that as a little way to kind of sidestep having to go fight things. No. You think that the wood being vanished is game breaking? Oh my god. I guess that's true. It's also... We also introduced this glitch. No, I'm certain that there are other... I mean, dude, don't tempt me. I do kind of want to read... Don't tempt me with a good time. Start a new character up and play through the whole first hour and a half again. So let's see once here. I should go to Riften and become a drunk. It would be neat if alcohol actually... No, we can't. There's plenty of ways for us to get money. If only there was a way. Because alcohol doesn't actually like give you like a drunk effect. I mean, it kind of does, but it doesn't like make your screen look all wibbledy-wobbledy. Do I have any food with me? Oh, I still got that cooked beef. All right, sweet. We got potatoes, dude. We're ready to go. Here's Hunting Brew Meadery. Hey, look at, here's the beehives that we added. There might be. Oh, sweet. Bees and honeycomb. There might be a mod that makes it so that you actually get drunk, which would be cool. We might load that up. Load that in. Red Dead 2 does drunkenness the best? Dude, Red Dead 2 is a spectacular game. Super spectacular. I sort of wish that they had done a little bit more with Red Dead Online.
What can I do for you, friend?
Welcome. I'm the owner and proprietor of Hunting Brew Meadery.
There's not going to be anything in here for us.
Until next time.
So we need to get a little bit of money. Just a little bit of money. Go back into Hunting Brew? There's nothing in here for me right now. No. No, 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 no. We already tried stealing, and the guards got us. Yeah, we'll go get that. We'll go get that later. We'll get that later. Right now, we're doing slow-mo things. I want to beat up the guy in Whiterun, but I need to train hand-to-hand. Yeah, all the guards are going to see me through the floor. And what am I going to do then? That is something that I don't have access to right now. Strength juice. And if I craft a strength potion, it's going to absolutely suck because I haven't done any alchemy yet. So I'm also going to just collect some items. Both food and flowers so that we can do a little more. I don't think alcohol doesn't give you strength, does it? I don't think I have any mods that... There was a mod we were looking at yesterday that actually makes alcohol affect you. Oh, wait. I need to pull my torch out. There we go.
Need something?
Oh, wait.
I'd better get going.
Hey, it's an East Empire warehouse. Look at this. And I don't even have to steal from them. I can just have it. Look at this. What is this? East Empire Company Ledger. Oh, sweet. Look at this. Which follower am I going to go with? I'm not sure yet. The most feared creature in Skyrim, the courier. You know, Peep Boss. There is actually a mod that I installed that gives the courier his own house. I think it's this. Yeah. So look at this. He lives here now. He lives in this little house, and he's got all of his things he needs. Look at, he's got his little scrolls. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? And so what this mod also does is it makes the courier actually physically run to you from this house outside of Whiterun, which I think is really, really neat. It's super cool. So right now we're just gathering up whatever we can scrounge, because I'm kind of too weak to fight things. We are playing on Legendary Edition after all. We're playing Legendary, we're playing Survival, and I'm too weak to beat up the guy in the Bannered Mare, which is like one of the first quests of the game. In older Bethesda game, alcohol would give you enormous buffs. Yeah, there was a mod that made it do that. You're right, though. I should find, like, an addiction mod. You should farm during the day. The farmers usually give you more money for their crops. I know, but the days are so short. The days are so short. They fly by. No, we should go back in and go to bed. So that's one thing I like about playing on
Lord Wisdom?
survival mode is it actually gives you a reason to go back. Why can't I go left or right? What's happening? We've encountered a bug. Uh-oh.
Everything all right?
That's very strange. Oh, it's so weird. How's it going? You love Skyrim. Oh, yes, yes. We're using some mods. Vanilla Plus mods. Not too many. Just Live Another Life and Open Cities. And then a bunch of the Vanilla Plus mods, like all the Creation Club content and all that good stuff. Oh, yes. That was a really weird bug that I just encountered. I couldn't strafe. Was there a ghost in the wall in front of me?
Keep walking, soft guy. I'm more.
I don't know if I'm doing magic this time. And Braden, to answer your question, I have streamed Skyrim more than any other game so far. I sort of just kind of play whatever I feel like playing for the day. Sometimes that's Skyrim, sometimes it's not. I kind of just go with my whims, you know, like whatever. What do I feel like when I wake up? Today when I got up, I was like still really, really feeling this Skyrim playthrough. So I want to start working on alchemy, because alchemy I feel like is going to actually give us... What happened to my torch? The torch burned out? I didn't know that could happen. Braden, thank you for the follow. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, turn on notifications. Okay.
Come on in. Just
We're gonna get...
take a seat and get the
There might have been. There may have been an invisible wall. It was really weird. So I was stuck running, and when I was in first person, I couldn't go left or right. I could still go forward and back. It was like, it was a really weird bug. It seemed like it happened when we crossed over the threshold.
What can I do for you?
And I'm almost wondering if that has something to do with the cities mod that we put in. It might be... Oh, there's that guy. We gotta beat him up. We gotta have a fist fight with him. But I'm not strong enough yet because of Legendary Edition.
What can I get you? Are you joking? You just
What?
rented a room from me.
But I slept in it last night.
Need something?
Anything else?
Mm,
Just let
whatever.
me know.
I guess I'm a VIP now. I just have a room forever. Watch, she's gonna wake... Oh, you know why? Because I rented the room at like 3 a.m. Watch, she's gonna wake me up and kick me out of bed, I bet. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. No, they let me sleep the whole night. Look at that. I need to find another torch. Okay. I'm gonna go grab whatever it is that's outside of my door that Derek Gromro left. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Ooh, fun. It's another Lego City space. Look at that. Do-do-do-do. Thank you, Derek. That was very nice. There was something else I was going to get. And now I can't remember what it was. Oh well. It must not have been that important, right? Oh, it must not have been that. Lego space. Yeah. Probably because my door was locked. I had already been streaming. And when I have my headphones on, I just can't hear anything at all. Oh, my phone's dead. That's why we never did go live. Ha, that's funny. We'll charge that up. We'll charge that up. Now I got the water. Ooh, he's singing. This bard that we're gonna beat up. But first I need to get stronger. So what I need to do, I need to figure out where there is a hand-to-hand combat trainer. I like how it's like 6 a.m. and he's just singing to the empty tavern. It's like, bro, there's nobody in here. Even the tavern proprietors are. You were anticipating a call for someone to pick up your old shitty car today, and they called 3 times before you noticed.
A fine day to you, friend. May you take a look.
Oh wait, no, I want to sell firewood. Come on, Hulda, stand up. Yeah, that's right.
I enjoy this honest gold for honest work.
Yeah, there we go.
What can I get you? Let's sate that appetite,
That stuff we're gonna keep. The cabbage is kind of trash.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
When you get in cleaning mode, you just go ham in cleaning mode. Dude, me too. I haven't done it in a long time, though. I need to clean my house real bad. Who is my favorite YouTuber? That's a good question. Who's my favorite YouTuber? Probably Thor from Pirate Games. He's a pretty cool guy. Maybe... Dude, so many YouTubers that I watch. Or streamer. Definitely Thor. Definitely Thor from Pirate Games. Pirate Software. Excuse me. Yeah, actually, what's funny, he was just being interviewed on the Streamer Awards, which is going on right now. I didn't even realize that was happening. Look at all these flowers we can pick around Whiterun for free. I don't even need any strength to be able to do this. Yeah, dude, definitely check out Pirate Software. He has another channel called Ferret Software. He runs a ferret rescue, so he's got that streaming like all the time. But Thor's a really good dude. He also has a soothing voice and gives lots of good life advice. So that's kind of why I started watching him. He's actually the one that inspired me to get back into streaming again. Just super cool. He's a super cool guy. And he runs that that Minecraft server that we were looking at the other day. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's see. Hand-to-hand combat trainers. We need in... Ooh. Uthgerd the Unbroken. Oh, once you've defeated her. Who are you? Hand to hand. Amrin and Athos can give me adept and expert level training. There's unarmed. Actually, I don't know if it's a skill. I think it is. Oh, maybe not. Two-handed, one-handed archery. Oh, I thought there was a hand-to-hand combat trainer. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I must be wrong. I mean, that's happened before. I've been wrong before. Nothing wrong with being wrong.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. You look a bit peaked. You sure you shouldn't be home in bed? Hello, friend. In the market for some hunting supplies?
I like how they all tell me that I look sick because I'm hungry. It's so funny. I think that's my one. Hunger. Yeah. I'm well rested. I'm warm. But I'm a little bit peckish. Fighting dragon priests unarmed at higher difficulties? Oh, God. Well, right now we're on legendary, so this is the hardest one. It's part of the reason why I can't really kill anything right now. It took all of my strength plus like 3 potions, which I'm out of now, to kill a single wolf. You guys remember yesterday? That was pretty gnarly. So I gotta find somebody who's gonna train me. Maybe someone at House Greymane. And also, we're going to collect flowers. Because flowers for alchemy is a good way that we can get stronger right off the bat. And I'm going to need potions. I'm going to need potions, and I'm going to need them. There's not a hand-to-hand skill tree specifically, but I still think it's a skill that you can have. I feel like that's so weird because, like, it has to be, because Punchy Cat's a playthrough. And I'm pretty sure there are gloves in this game that increase your hand-to-hand. So I would be very suspicious if there wasn't. I like how we're just stealing all of the flowers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure there is, too. It's just a matter of finding the person who can train me in unarmed, and I want to see how much they charge. And we may need to go gather some things. And gather as many things, as many flowers as we can. Because those are free. Oh, God. You know what? So we're going to wait just a little bit, but I have a extraordinarily funny story to tell you guys. Yesterday, I stumbled upon a thread on Steam, on the Steam forums, that
I'm the commander of the guard.
ooh, will you train me on unarmed? No, you won't.
Causing trouble here in this beautiful city now, are you?
It was a thread, it was a forum thread that I started all the way back in 2014.
Finest cuts.
Annie Rants, isn't this one of the guys? Oh, that his name just sounds the same. Oh, baked potatoes. Dog meat. Oh no. Now we're gonna take raw beef, because when you cook beef with the salt, that is probably the best thing for hunger that I've found so far. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful.
Good hunting.
So I started this thread back in 2014. And it sort of inadvertently turned into, I got people arguing with each other accidentally. Oh my God. It was hilarious and something I didn't try to do. And we're going to go explore. We're going to go back and look at this terrible fight that I started amongst internet strangers a decade ago. It's very funny. But we'll do that in a minute. I gotta get this. I want to get the day started, the day rolling. Ooh, hey, war maidens. They might be able to help me get stronger, right? How's it going, friend?
We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces. Take a look.
The weapons don't really help me. I kind of need... Ooh, steel.
Good doing business.
I don't know where the companions are. I don't know what that is. Like, I know that it's a quest thing, but I have no idea where the companions physically are located in or around Whiterun. They're in the Longship house. I'll be honest with you, every single house in Whiterun looks like a Longship house to me. These all look the same. It's like I'm running around in the back rooms, and there are a bunch of cloned houses. Sorted by the Skyforge. Ooh, hey, it's a cooking spit. We can cook some stuff. You didn't want to become a werewolf? I feel like I'll probably end up doing both the werewolf and the vampire quests and then just curing myself. Okay, how many cooked beef can we make? Cooked beef, cooked beef, cooked beef. Yeah, look at that. Now we got food. Now we're not going to become hungry. You're probably right, though, that the companions are probably the, probably who I gotta talk to. Okay, here's the temple. That's the Skyforge up there. How about this house? That's the temple. Hey, more flowers, more flowers. Look at this. Look at this. That's also the temple. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Oh, companions. How much money do I even have? Not a lot. I don't think he's gonna train me.
Those two at it again?
Oh, God.
Just keep moving. You'll wear them out.
Oh, look at this. We found a boxing club. This is where I can get stronger. Definitely. Look at this.
Just keep swinging.
This is great.
Don't mind them. Just working out some issues in the old way.
Will any of you teach me how to punch?
Back to the fight. 12 septums on the girl. Look at that speed.
Can I gamble?
Always good to see him go.
Not now. I'm trying to watch this.
Oh, dude, you guys are all too busy with the fight. How about you, sweet old woman? Will you teach me how to fight? I might have to join them for them to train me? Oof. I mean, I guess. That would be one way to get stronger. I mean, and also it is a battle guild right off the bat. I have to join the companions for them to teach me, huh? Well, looks like we're joining the companions, everybody.
But I still hear the great. Another ambitious visit. I don't know if you're capable, and I don't have time to find out.
Wait a second. In order to join, don't
Might have some work you could do.
we have to don't I have to fight someone hand to hand in order to get into the companions in the first place? I'm almost positive that I do. And if that's the case, I don't know that I'm even going to be able to do that. I would like to join the companions.
Here, let me have a look at you.
Well,
Yes,
they are
perhaps
pretty easy.
a certain strength of
However,
spirit.
remember, we switched the difficulty to legendary. So even the guy, what's his name? The Bard in the Bannered Mare.
Last I checked,
Dude, he has so much
there's some
health.
Empty beds in your Vasker for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
I should steal the heart on the desk. It's a Daedric heart.
But perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference.
I'm gonna have to wait for them to not be able to see me.
Is their heart.
You know, if I join the companions... Oh yeah, there it is.
How are you in battle, boy?
I have much to learn.
That's the spirit. Vilkas here will get started on that. Vilkas, take him out to the yard and see what he can do.
No, dude, he's gonna beat me up and I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. I don't think I even have any potions, do I? No. No potions. Alright. Let's see if I can fight him. Let's see if I can get past this to join the companions. If not, we may have to travel to another city to find someone to train us in hand-to-hand. Oh, survival goes great. Dude, actually, I gotta thank you for convincing me to do survival mode. It's completely changed the dynamic of Skyrim. Yeah, I'll remember that Daedric Heart's there. I'm not gonna try to steal it right now because he's staring, like the guy's sitting right next to it. Dude, not an alien. Survival has completely changed the dynamic of this game for me. There's actually a reason to go to the tavern at night and sleep and eat. Like, okay, since I'm so weak, I had to go, and I have no money, I had to go kill a wolf, which we're also playing on Legendary Edition. Can you give a quest that will help? Please, dude. Please. I'm like at the bottom right now. It took me all of my strength with a sword and like 4 different health potions to kill one wolf. And I was like, it took all my strength. It took me all day. We're gonna save this really quick. I'm gonna see if I can join the companions. I don't think I'm gonna be strong enough. I think he's probably gonna just beat me up and tell me I'm too weak.
The old man said to have a look at you.
How do you dodge? How do you dodge?
Let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it.
Oh, it's sword? I have to do sword? Wait, where's my shield? Oh, that's all you have to do. That's all I gotta do. That was way easier than it was the last time I did this. You remember one playthrough you did, where you had Lydia following you and you did this fight quest once. And once I got hit, Lydia jumped in and forced all the other companions to jump in and murder me. Yeah, sometimes your followers are gonna glitch out. Sweet. All right. Well, now we're a member of the companions, so we can use them to train. But yeah, Alien, I would love some quest advice, some starting out quests that I can do without needing any money or other things. Hey, look at, he's gathering wood. You had to tell Lydia to stay in the building beforehand? Yeah. Yeah, Lydia was always my follower that I used in the past. I might try to branch out. I don't think I've had really many other companions in this game. There's a rumor that south of Rorikstead there's a farm that needs an exorcism.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, no. Even if you are my elder.
Alright, let's see if I can make any potions. I feel like potions are going to be a good thing for me to have. Oh, does my phone have enough charge for me to turn it on and make a Facebook post? Perhaps.
You look rather pale, as long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together, see what happens.
You're not sure which game, but at some point, Bethesda switched followers to more or less follow the path you took rather than just following you, which annoys me, because it means they'll open doors you closed. Oh, that's funny.
I think I can teach you a thing or two.
How much is training? Oh, so expensive.
Come back anytime.
So expensive. Wait, didn't she just give me a quest? What was it? craft a potion, any potion.
And I'll be happy to serve you.
Ooh, I don't even know any of these. Dude, for me, follower, I've always just used followers.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
Tonics?
Good. Chat time's over.
Like, for me, I've always just used followers to do most of my fighting. Because I'm always so weak. I'm always so bad at fighting. Let's start out by just eating these ingredients so I can learn a single thing about them. Boom. Do I have anything else that's restore health? I don't. Oh, wheat. There we go. I know how to make health potions. Dude, keep talking about Final Fantasy VIII. It makes me want to play it.
It's a fine potion you've put together.
Potion of Fortify Health.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
And restores 22 points of health. Perfect. 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 Look at that. And let's also make restore stamina. Oh, we're gonna level up. Look at this. Oh, wait, maybe not. Dude, look at that. We got tons of potions now. Tons.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the of a sort? Within these, if I had a septum for every case. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
I'm something of an alchemist myself. Oh, these are her potions. Look at my potions. Sweet.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Pick up some wheat from the farm at Rorikstead before you head to the farm.
Salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves.
Is this exorcism gonna have me fighting a gnarly ghost? I like how the villagers will still pick up wood from this wood pile even though there's no more stump here to cut it. Oh yeah, that happened yesterday too. When we installed that mod, it deleted our wood cutting stump, which was my perfect source of income. Which I guess is sort of like not the worst thing in the world, because
The waiting. Insufferable waiting.
I feel like that was sort of one weak and one mid-level ghost. Well, considering that I can't even fight a wolf right now, that might be an insurmountable challenge. I didn't quite level up yet. We're about to level up. But we'll see once. You believe in me? Alright, I'll believe in myself too. Ooh, new follower. Kenny the Pod, thank you for the follow. Go to Hunting Brew, there are some skeevers I can fight. Where is Hunting Brew? Directly in, right here. It's directly ahead. I guess I should pull my second screen over so I can actually read it. Because I'm an old man. I forget that I'm such an old man. Dude, go play cards with your fam. Spend time with your family. That is the most important thing that you can do. That's one thing that you'll never regret. You'll never regret spending more time with your family. Ever.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops.
There's a nip in the air. You saw a video earlier today on social that in Final Fantasy VII, you can solo the ruby weapon with one character using multiple counter materia linked with Knights of the Round. Basically, he attacks you once and procs you to summon Knights of the Round like 6 times. Dude, Pete Boss, you and your crazy Final Fantasy strategies are an inspiration to us all. Quite literally. Dude, sometimes watching you play Final Fantasy is wacky. Blammy Z, welcome to the chat. Alright, where are these skeevers? Are they down in the basement? We should probably eat something before we go down in the basement so that we're fed. Some of that cooked beef. There we go. Look at that. Is that everything we needed? Oh, I'm chilly. Oh no, we're warming up. This basement door is locked.
You need something to do, or you just enjoy slowing down the hard-working folk?
I do need something to do, actually. I talked to the owner the last time I was here, and he didn't seem to have anything for me. I wonder if there's another way to, like, start the quest out.
Welcome. I'm the owner and
Nah, he doesn't want to do anything.
Security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
All 3 people in the meadery don't want to talk to me. Oh, what about you? Nope, he doesn't want to talk to me either. I think there's another quest that has you talk to the other Mayas.
If you want to buy, I'm all ears.
I've already talked to everybody in here. You have a recommendation for a book? I would love a recommendation for a book. I usually... Ooh, look at that. He's got some porn. The Lusty Argonian Maid, Volume 2, right next to his bed. I usually listen to books, like audiobooks, because I feel like it's a lot easier for me to pay attention if I can do something else. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fight the skeevers in this basement right now. Nobody wants my help here. I think I need to, like, get a little bit of, I need to get a little reputation around town first. Peep Moss, they're called Scalies. You know,
Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, headquarters is in Solitude.
Join the Imperial Legion. Okay. Rorikstead isn't Rorikstead in between here and Helgen? Like along this lake thing here? Argonian titties make even less sense than regular lizard titties would. Actually, somebody pointed that out. It's west. It's this way? Like along the path, maybe? Someone pointed out that because Argonians lay eggs and they're not mammals, they shouldn't have breasts. Yet in the Elder Scrolls they do, because, you know, they were designed in the 90s.
You look strong. Come to Orvasker and be a companion.
I'm already a companion. Oh, maybe I'm not officially a companion yet until I, farther than the lake. This lake? That looks like a river, but we'll head. Defiance of the Fall. I've never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to add it to my list. Yeah, there's a couple little mini tasks I have to do for them before I'm officially a companion. Yeah. I think one of them is bringing this guy's sword, which I think I have. Yeah, Vicus's sword. I should just use it for a while. I wonder if he'd get pissed if I just roll around using his sword for a while. Why do I remember Rorikstead being to the south? There's 12 books. That's so many. Yeah, I could steal a horse, but I don't want to be a criminal, you know? I gotta earn my horse. I gotta, like, be able to buy it.
Come along, no more stops. Find our way to solitude.
You guys got done cleaning the S-trap under your sink? I don't think I've ever cleaned the S-trap under any of my sinks. I probably should, huh? Bring it back to him with a nicked blade. Oh yeah, dude, if your sink's getting clogged, then definitely got to clean your trap out. I'm very careful about what I dump down my sink. I make sure I don't put anything that's not a liquid down the sink. Now, I got a feeling that Dylan's sink was probably clogged when he bought the house still. Why do I feel like we're not... Is Rorikstead, like, along the path? Or should I just head out into the countryside? Oh, God. Wolf. Wolf. This thing's gonna be strong. Oh my God. Dude, I can't even fight a wolf. I can't even fight him. He's gonna kill me in 3 bites. Oh my God. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, dude. Yeah, but see, I don't know where Rorikstead is. I'm just gonna head due west and try to not die. Oh God, I don't have any stamina. I can't even run. Dude, I think we're just gonna have to hang out. Garbage disposal on the bathroom sink meta. Oh my God. I think we're just gonna have to hang out actually in Whiterun and do quests and get people to train us until we level up, because this is on Legendary. I don't know how you're supposed to even kill a single enemy. Like, look at that. Oh, the ground is shaking. I'm near a troll or something. Oh, God. Garbage disposal on the toilet meta? Oh, no. Yep. Death. Okay. So running to Rorikstead is not an option. At all. That's just not an option. We can't do that. That's not going to work. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Always looking for strong, capable warriors.
We are stuck in this little area with safety for a long time. Hire a caravan? That's not a thing. Is it? I don't have any money. You guys are suggesting things that all need strength or money, none of which I have. Yeah, but I don't even have... Dude, I have like 150 gold right now. I have no money. I have no money. Remember, we started from the bottom. We're destitute. 15 gold to hire a caravan. Yeah, but they're not going to be warriors. Yeah, there was a troll there. I saw the ground shaking. You're right. All right, we got to get back to Whiterun. Steal a horse, then run past the threats. Nah, but that's dishonest. I want to be a productive member of society. We're trying to, like, you know, scrape our way up to an honest lifestyle here. I want everyone to love and adore me. I don't want to be known as the horse thief. Remember what they did to horse thieves in the beginning of the game? They shot him with an arrow. They were going to execute him. You can repay your debts to society by doing a good deeds. I suppose. Nah, lawful good. Lawful good playthrough. Okay. Lawful neutral. Well, okay, neutral good. How about that? We'll be like neutral good. Not quite like a Robin Hood, but occasionally we'll steal some things, but maybe not so much as a horse. If you get a farm, you can grow potions and pay off your debts. I don't want to have debts. No debts. No debts. I think what we're going to do is we're going to bring this sword to this guy. Yeah, but I'm still going to get arrested when I get back to Whiterun, and then they're going to take all my stolen stuff. It is kind of like borrowing. I feel like we're getting ahead of ourselves, though. We're getting ahead of ourselves. There's still so much to do here in Whiterun. Still so much to do. Except for chopping wood, because the wood pile vanished. That's the only thing. Well, now that I'm a companion, I can kind of like leech off of all their stuff, can't I? They have like food in there for me, and they'll have like a bed for me to sleep in. Although I think he's gonna send me on a quest right away. That's way too hard for me. But let's get officially indoctrinated, and then we actually have a place to sleep without having to spend money on it. You should go to Windhelm and do the Brotherhood of Assassins. Yeah, but we're not in Windhelm. I don't know about Windhelm. Remember, we started this out just as a prisoner who escaped and didn't know anything about anything. If I start playing the game in too meta of a way, it's gonna all of a sudden. So here's what happens. There's a reason. Oh, I already passed the test. I already did that. I just need to bring some swords around now. There's a reason why I start new Skyrim playthroughs like all the time. And it's because if my quest log fills up with quests that I can't do, it makes me feel confused and I don't know what I'm doing in the game anymore, and then I have to just start a new character. So we can't have that happen. If there's like 30 quests in here that I can't do, if I start running to all these different towns and all of a sudden my quest log fills up with all of the random Skyrim bullshit, then my ADHD is going to kick in and we're just going to delete the character and we're going to start over like in 2 streams. I'm trying to not do that. I'm trying to actually stick with this character and play it for a while. Yeah, but I don't want the best stuff in the game. Who wants the best stuff in the game? That sounds like it'll make the game way too easy. It'll be boring. We started from the bottom. We're just a poor wretch, you know? We gotta be the poor wretch for a while. Dude, everybody wants to metagame, dude. Metagaming's no fun. See, I used to play Dungeons and Dragons, right? And when you play Dungeons and Dragons, there's this thing called the separation of player and character knowledge, right? I used to be a dungeon master all the time, right?
They were all Welsh once.
And one thing that would like super irritate me about playing some Dungeons and Dragons games with people would be when people would like metagame. We should play Dungeons and Dragons again. People would metagame so hard, right? Like you got a bunch of people that rolled up level 1 characters. You guys are brand new characters, and then the players are like, "Oh, we're fighting against skeletons, so they're weak against whatever," right? And as the dungeon master, I would always be like, "Yo, you're level 1. You were just a commoner. You've never fought a skeleton. So like the player, the actual human who's playing the character knows that the skeletons are weak against certain kinds of magic, but your character doesn't know that. And so the most fun way to play any game is to take all of your knowledge that you have as the player and throw that away. Just get rid of it. Boom. That's over there. We're not going to think about any of that stuff. If you can put yourself in the mindset, you fought skeletons before IRL? Man, you live an interesting life. If you can put yourself in the mindset of your character, it makes for such a richer role-playing experience. Like, such a richer role-playing experience, right? And I love doing that. Hey, Comrade Punky. That's like one of my favorite things to do. That's how I play. Like, every time I start a Skyrim playthrough, I like to pretend that I'm like, I am my character, right? And so as far as we know, we left that prison and we wandered around in the foresty snow in that city that was way too cold for us to be in. And we said, it's too cold here. We should go somewhere warmer since we have no money or no clothes. And now we ended up in Whiterun. And now we're just schlepping around Whiterun. I'm totally happy schlepping around Whiterun for a while. You should do Baldur's Gate 3 and have you guys choose everything. We could do that. There's actually plugins. There's plugins that make that really, really fun, actually. I have no idea where I am or the politics of the city. Yeah, exactly. Right now, all I know is that tavern over there, wherever, has good food, and these companions are going to let me work for them in exchange for room and board. And right now, as someone who's starving and freezing and has no skills and can barely even fight anyone, that's good for me. I mean, look at how comfy this is. We're just like, we're picking flowers, dude. Oh my God. We got friends now, you know, and they might be slightly furries, and we don't know that yet. You gotta suspend your disbelief, right? Okay. Speaking of suspending our disbelief, I want to show you guys something that I think you guys are going to appreciate. I was Google searching for MasterZoran the other day just to see what kind of SEO I had going on. And I came across... Let me see if I can find it again. We need to find a library or something and read some books so we can find some information. I suppose. No information. What if we had no information? Oh, I gotta find this thread again. Maybe I can find it on Steam under my activity. God, Dalton, how did we find that thread that I started? It's not anywhere. So 10 years ago on the Steam forums, I started an argument. And I'm trying to find it again. Oh God, is there a way to view all of the discussions that you've been part of? Oh God, here it is. Here it is. Okay. This is hilarious. This is so funny. I can't even begin to tell you this. So, who remembers the game Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? Okay. It was a spin-off from the Metal Gear series. And it was like a hack and slash, like kind of high octane Japanese style. You know, you played as like Raiden and you fought giant robots, okay? And it was 2014. I was, 25 years old, maybe 24, and I downloaded this game and I was playing it. And it was good. It was a fun game. But at the time, it's kind of like Nier, but with less role-playing. You don't really level up in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It's more like God of War, or like where you just have like your sword and like blah 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 blah, like big crazy combos and stuff, right? Now, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance has a very particular soundtrack. It is it's very like J-pop metal. It's like Japanese metal, but with like emo kind of like lyrics. I'm trying to describe it. Very much like 2008 Fallout Boy, like kind of stuff, right? But with a little bit more aggressive like speed metal, okay? Which was fine, which was great. But at the time, yeah, it was like kind of punk rocky, kind of whatever. And at the time, I hated that kind of music. Like, I just could not stand. I had this mindset that I could not stand the voices. I didn't like human voices singing at all. And I still kind of don't. I still think that like instruments are beautiful sounding. I think human voices sound kind of, they're just ugly. You know what I mean? And so Metal Gear Rising, the soundtrack was, and I didn't realize this at the time that I made this thread, it was recorded by like a specific band, okay? They like, the developers got a band to record all this music and they sang all these songs for it. And so they had them all kind of synced up with these like epic moments. And some of the music was kind of techno-y, and I was going through my techno phase, okay? And so I really liked the game, but I really hated the music so much. And I really, really wanted to like, I was looking for mods that would replace the music. So I go onto the Steam forums and I'm like, hey, so I absolutely love this game. Great graphics, cool combat, but the music, how I hate the music. Not all of it, just the stuff that drops in during the intense moments in the game, the Linkin Park sounding punk metal or whatever you call it. I would be willing to learn the basics of game modding to be able to replace this music. Can someone point me in the direction of some modding resources that would apply to Metal Gear Rising? Oh, that's okay, dude. Enter your food coma. So I made this thread genuinely. I genuinely was just like, hey, the music isn't for me. I'm looking to mod the game to replace the soundtrack with my own soundtrack with like techno, because that was just the mode that I was in. Dude, I started like this argument. It's 5 pages long. People were getting mad at me. Fuck, shame on you. Good luck cracking open the encoded audio. Second, shame on you for even thinking of ruining the amazing soundtrack. I'm like, dude, it's just not my type of music. LMAO, wow. And then, but look at this though. Some of the people agreed with me. No, he's right. The music kind of leans towards a very individual audience. The music is really good. Anyways, the game seems to not be friendly with mods. Music is pretty spot on. I agree the music is great, but I wouldn't mind some alternatives. So Rules of Nature is the name, I'm pretty sure, of the band, okay? You do realize it's not even going to be remotely easy to replace said music. The music was created internally by Platinum himself. You'd have to find some hate for Platinum's strange feelings if you didn't like the music. So, and at the time, I was like, I think I had abandoned this thread for a while, and I didn't realize that people were continuing this argument independent of me. No, not all of us like J-Rock. And the first thing I did was turn the music down all the way and play my own music. I am not a Japanese teen. I don't want to be one. The music is grating to plenty of people, so get off it. The game is still the best sort of its sort I've ever played, music notwithstanding, right? OP, all you can do is turn down the music. There's an option menu on the menu there for a reason, right? And so I'm just like, dude, so then I refound this. Like, I'm like, dude, sorry for all the hate generated by this thread. I really just find the dude singing a little distracting. So at one point, I like abandoned this thread, and people continued to argue. A very large portion of the fan base likes the music, considers it part of the experience. So you're not going to find many people willing to figure out how to replace the music. Dude, and I started this flame war that I didn't even realize. Some people were agreeing with me. Some people, LMAO at your pleb tastes, OP. People were shitting on me for not liking the music in this game. And then somewhere in here, I can't remember where it was, somebody links to another thread. And then, like, and I didn't realize that this kind of spun out of control, dude. And it keeps going. And then I was back in here poking the bear, arguing with people. You guys can think my music taste is an atrocity. This guy's just like, dude, this isn't even a thread asking about modding. This is just some people's shit taste on the music. Here's another separate thread, right? So what mods are available? Been on the forums for a while, haven't seen anything. The only semi-big thread about mods turned into I don't like Metal Gear Rising music. It's my thread. It was my thread. Oh my god, dude. And then this thread continued to devolve. Oh my god, dude, and it keeps going. And it just keeps going. People getting pissed at each other. Baffling thread. It got sidetracked into heated opinion exchanges without anyone mentioning this in detail. The fact the music very much falls in line with your taste. Technically speaking, anyways. Dude. And then I refound this. This is like months later. This is like in May of 2022. This guy's, look at this guy resurrected this thread nearly a decade later. Oh my god. Also, you know what? I just want to say fuck every single person in this thread, because modding this game actually isn't that hard. And doing a music swap is actually one of the easiest mods that you could make. It's like beginning modding 101. You know how I know this? Because I used to mod, like Elder Scrolls. I used to mod Morrowind. I used to mod different games. And I just couldn't figure out exactly what engine Metal Gear Rising. And yeah, I asked the question in the wrong way. I should have totally asked a different question. The question should have been like, just looking for modding resources without telling people what mod I was making. Because if I would have actually gotten pointed in the right direction back then, and I would have made this mod, there were clearly people that wanted it, right? So speaking of modding, there's actually a mod that I want to create. Oh, which one of these is it? None of these are... Shit, did I save it? There's a mod that I want to create for Skyrim. And I found an image somewhere of a woman explaining... How dare you mod a masterpiece like Elder Scrolls Morrowind? The original game clearly isn't just for your liking and its poor taste. It's a generational game, needs no mods to be enjoyed. That's why I love J-Rock. Oh, I love you so much. Oh my god. So, there's a mod that I want to make for Skyrim. I did a little bit of preliminary Google searching, and the mod doesn't exist. I want to make a mod that allows me to turn off the music in-game with a hotkey, right? So right now, if I want to like swap between game music and like my stream beats or whatever, I have to actually go into the settings, and I have to go to audio, and I have to actually go in here and physically turn the music all the way down, right? Now, wouldn't it be cool if we could on the stream swap between stream beats and having the Skyrim music actually play on the stream with like a hotkey that I can trigger from my Steam Deck? I thought that would be super neat. Turns out there is no music on-off hotkey enable, because this is like a 20-stepped thing that each of these has like a different value in the engine. But I found people requesting such a mod for Skyrim. Nobody's made it yet. And I also found another thread where somebody linked all of the values related to the music slider, and it basically gave instructions for how this mod would be made, and then left it at that. They were like, I'm not going to do the work for this mod, but here's all the information that you need, and if you dig around looking up Skyrim modding resources a little bit, you might be able to find it. And I thought, wow, what a neat first modding project for Skyrim. And so I think I'm going to take it upon myself to make this mod. We're not going to do it like on stream because that would get crazy boring watching me watch tutorials on how to use the Skyrim's version of the creation engine. But like I said, I used to mod Morrowind. I think one of the first mods I made was adding a house to Seda Neen because I wanted my own house and I didn't feel like taking someone else's house. And I remember I was like 12 years old and I was messing around with modding tools in Morrowind, and it's hard, but it's not that hard. So I'm sure if we put our minds to it, we could figure out how to make a mod for Skyrim that lets me swap between 100% and 0% volume for the Skyrim music. And it wouldn't even be that hard. It would be like one Lua script, and it would be like 3 lines long. I don't even have to figure out that much code. Honestly, I bet you I could get ChatGPT to write most of the code for me if I was really lazy about it. I gotta bring this chick her shield. She's in here. Didn't I say I have a VR headset? I do have a VR headset, yeah. I do. I have a VR headset. I have an Oculus Quest 2 and just about everything to use it standalone or with my PC. I've got one of those super long USB-C cables that lets you use it basically as like a Rift. Like an HTC Vive or whatever. With Steam VR. I have a VR headset, but the one thing I don't have is I don't really have enough room in my house to play VR. The house that I live in is about 500 square feet, so it's smaller than most people's apartment. It is 4 rooms. Each room is about 10 feet by 10 feet, and they've all got stuff in them. Do the intelligent AI mod? I already have an intelligent AI mod installed. I have, what is it? Which one is it? What did we install? Immersive Citizens AI overhaul. So this revamps combat AI and gives citizens a survival instinct. That way they don't just engage dragons and shit. And I feel like this is a really important mod to have with open cities, because it's going to let enemies come into the cities a lot more easily. Oh, the one where you can actually talk to them? With Skyrim VR, yeah, I've seen that. I feel like that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be a pretty sweet mod. If I had more room to actually do VR in my house. Unfortunately, it's my VR experiences in my house. I pretty much have to stand in one spot. I can't move around because there's just too much stuff in my house, and my house is too small. I used to use my VR headset when we lived in Jen's apartment. It was a lot bigger. And I could actually like convert the living room into VR space. We had a much lighter coffee table that I could flip up against the wall. Yeah. And I feel like, yeah, watching VR on stream is going to suck because it's going to be just me in VR, not talking to you guys at all. Also, my microphone is stationary, and having it halfway across the room is going to be just a terrible experience. Yeah, it's going to be lame. VR is like, it would maybe I'll make like a YouTube video about Skyrim VR, film it, you know, independently or whatever. Would be kind of fun. Okay, I'm supposed to not kill this guy. Let's do this. So we can actually hear what the NPCs are saying. feel like the Apple VR might be a little bit better as far as like doing VR on stream, because it'll actually be because you can actually like see my eyes, so we could build like a Zoran avatar, if you will, and then I could basically make myself a VTuber, right? We'll take a screenshot of me and I'll cut myself out and animate myself as a VTuber, and then I can have the Apple VR take a picture like how it does the eye pass through, and then we'll paste the eyes on the VR, like the VTuber, so it actually looks like me. And then I'll just other than your face cam would be you flailing around. I mean, it sort of does. So like when you're playing Skyrim VR, so you see how like I'm looking down right now and I have no body in first person mode. So in Skyrim VR, you have to play it in first person mode. And when you're playing in VR, you actually can see your body and you can actually like pick people up and like touch people and stuff. So it is slightly different. Download a mod to add your body in first person. You hope Microsoft changes their mind on making Elder Scrolls 6 Xbox exclusive. I don't think they will. It won't be Xbox exclusive though. It'll be on Xbox and PC. So like Elder Scrolls has always released on PC. It started out as a PC game. So it will remain PC. It's never going to come to PlayStation. Or it's definitely not going to come to PlayStation. It's definitely not going to come to Nintendo Switch or like a Nintendo console. I know like Skyrim, you can play Skyrim on Switch, and I think you could play it on PS4. Yeah, they'll probably do the same thing that PlayStation's doing, like how Sony makes you wait for 24 months after it releases for them to like port it over to the other consoles. They'll probably do that eventually. Where's this guy we have to beat up? He's over this way. Now we're hired muscle. They're bringing Halo and the other ones to PlayStation. Yeah, I feel like Microsoft is a lot less like trying to lock things down than Sony and Nintendo are. Like, dude, Nintendo's like, nope, they don't want any of their stuff on any other platform ever. Sony is like, Sony wants you to buy a PS5, which is kind of baffling to me. I don't understand why Sony wants people to buy PS5 so hard. Oh, dude, I got people fucking messaging me about tech support. Jesus. What was I saying? What was I just talking about? Dude, you guys just witnessed a Zoran mind wipe, my ADHD. Exclusives. So, I don't understand why Sony does exclusives like that. Because it's like, what's their reasoning for having a console exclusive? To get you to buy a PlayStation, right? They can't be making a lot of money off the PS5. Like, it's a known thing that console manufacturers generally take a loss on the console, right? With the exception of maybe Nintendo, because Nintendo is basically putting a calculator chip inside of a tablet, and it's so underpowered, so the Switch can't cost them that much to make. But like a PS5 is actually a pretty meaty system. It's got some pretty decent hardware in it. And they're selling it for like $500. They have to be selling that at a loss, or just breaking even, or making like maybe $50, right? They're not making that much money off of it. So I don't understand what their reasoning is for trying to force people into oh dude, another brawling dispute. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Here, we gotta save it again. I have to beat this guy up. I'm not strong enough to do it. Microsoft is going down the path of monthly payment for their streaming video games. Yeah, Game Pass is cool. I know Nvidia's doing like that Nvidia game stream and stuff now too. I hate streaming games. The input lag is too much.
Do you hunt? Imperial. You can't scare me into submission. Let's go.
We sell bows.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, dude, see, he attacks so quickly. Dude, on Legendary, look at this. It's like my damage is cut in quarters. And they have like times 10 HP.
Not so tough now, are you?
We're just so weak. We're so weak. It's disgusting. Xbox is going down the path of streaming. PlayStation is probably going to stick with the same stuff, and Nintendo's going to be portable. Yeah, I could see that. Dude, I need that one companion to teach me how to fight. I need some hand-to-hand. I think... So if you look at like what Microsoft did with Minecraft, right? They like had to shove that shit down Nintendo's throat where they're like, yo, we want Minecraft on the Switch to be cross-compatible with Minecraft on PC. Dude, Nintendo didn't want that. They had to like beat a dead horse for ages to finally get that to happen. You hope that Palworld helps get Pokemon to other consoles. I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is I think Palworld showed Game Freak that Pokemon, like, people want more from it.
What are you doing that for?
What am I doing what? I'm just walking around. Don't yell at me. I'm hoping that Game Freak and Nintendo do something a little more with the Pokemon series. They've just been very lazy about it lately. They've been doing the bare minimum. The bare minimum required because it's a Pokemon game. Because they know people are going to buy it because they love Pokemon. And I feel like Nintendo sometimes has gone down that path. A perfect example is some of the... Or what was the first Mario Party game they released on Nintendo Switch?
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor.
Okay, he can teach me how to use heavy armor, which is kind of cool. The first Mario Party game on the Nintendo Switch sucks. It was so bare bones. Can you train me to use two-handed weapons? No, I don't want that. I need fisticuffs. Hey, it's Stone of Baron Zaya. I know what that is. I didn't know there was one. Yeah, they're becoming complacent. They know that it's like, oh, it's a Mario Party game, right? There are no other, like, there's no competitors. So as long as we release anything, they don't have a game with a complete Pokedex? No, and that's by design. Even think back all the way to the beginning. The first games were, I mean, technically it was Red and Green released in Japan, but in the United States, Red and Blue.
When you get to be my age,
it was always designed that you needed to buy both of them.
Don't think I'm smart. Most people get my fist, but you,
and they wanted you to use both of them. So that way, like, you had one game, your friend had the other game, and you had to trade. So it kind of, it encouraged people to do the, like, the community thing, right? And it was a good strategy. It did build up... Dude, none of you guys can train me in hand-to-hand. It did build up the Pokemon community, and that was great. But Pokemon makes so much money. I think they're one of the they're like one of the richest companies. Yeah, Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue, they were great. They were fantastic. I mean, a lot of the Pokemon games have been great. There was just a lot of... Dude, can we all just sit down and eat? Oh, sweet. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna sit down and eat with all my homies. Like Nintendo has always they've always put these weird artificial limits in the Pokemon games for no real reason. That made things like so crazy hard to do. Like you remember when people would get like competitive with Pokemon in the early gens? In order to get like a perfect team that had all the right moves, you had to just grind for hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours to luck into getting the right skill set or the right stats on a Pokemon. And now I think in the newest games they've started to make that a little bit easier to like build competitive teams without having to like no life grind for years and years and years. But yeah, if you look at which one did I buy? I think it was Sword and Shield. Me and Jen bought. Yeah, when they went to Nintendo Switch, they got super lazy. Sword and Shield was super duper lazy. I remember they were like, "Oh, it's got a big open world," and it was like one little zone that you could run around in. It was so disappointing. I was so sad. And it's one of those things. It's not for lack of trying, right? And then you look at the pace at which they release Pokemon games, and they release them like yearly. Okay, so they're not giving their developers much time. They're like we need more Pokemon, another game, right? And they're running on like skeleton developer crews.
I'd be dead if not.
They have like, it's like the Pokemon company is making millions of dollars a year, maybe even more than that, maybe even billions, because they have all of their licensing and all of their whatever, their little toys and games and cards and everything, right? They make so much money off of that IP. Wow, this is one-handed weapons. That doesn't count though.
I avoid going to Eastmarch if I can.
Dude, so nobody in the companions can teach me how to do hand-to-hand. Pokemon Arceus, yeah, I've heard that one was good. Whatever the newest ones that just came out, I've heard are pretty cool actually, because they're actually. She teaches archery. What do you teach?
I'm still trying to figure out why Skjor let you in the first
Blocking.
place.
That might be neat.
I was the newest companion until you came along. I guess
Dude, nobody.
just means I can show you the ropes.
Nobody's gonna teach me how to do hand-to-hand in this whole place. What a useful lot y'all have turned out to be. Should I just go punch things? Should I just go punch rats until I'm strong? I don't know. They have a lot of bugs and glitches. Yeah, that's because they don't give their developers a lot of time. Let's look at Pokemon games. Look at this. Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet came out the same year. And while, yes, they have parallel teams working on this, like, look at new Pokemon Snap. This was cool. Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, there were a lot of complaints about these. Arceus was neat. I've heard Scarlet and Violet are pretty good, but there's so many bugs. It's because they're rushing these games out, right? They're like, oh, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So many games. Go get the unarmed gloves in the Rift and Sewer. Don't I have to join the Thieves Guild for that? I'm not going to make it into the Rift and Sewers. We're not even going to be able to go in there. Everything's going to kill me in one hit. I need to find a trainer. I don't even know if unarmed is a thing in this game. Heavy armor illusion. No, it's not. There is no unarmed. There's no unarmed skill. It is kind of like what they're doing with Call of Duty. They just shit out another game every year just because. And the Pokemon company is going to keep doing that. And you know, there's nothing to stop them from being like, hey, let's dude, we're looking for an unarmed trainer and there isn't one. It doesn't look like destruction, enchanting, heavy armor. No. There's no unarmed. There is no unarmed skill. Isn't that dumb? Is there really no unarmed in Skyrim? It just doesn't exist. Yeah, they didn't release anything in 23. Those gloves are the only thing that's going to make my unarmed better. But here's the question. Is it going to make me better enough? Skyer, there is a mod. There's a mod that adds unarmed. We might have to do that. We'll go get the gloves. We'll go get the gloves. We'll go on an adventure. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to beat these guys up. That's going to be our adventure. So they didn't release anything in 23, and I'm hoping that that is a good sign. I'm hoping that maybe the Pokemon Company realized, hey, we're making $900 million every year. Could we maybe take 30 of that and set aside, 20 months and let these developers actually make a good game? Maybe? I mean, I know it's crazy. It's super crazy to think about. You can disenchant them to learn the enchantment and reapply it with higher level chanting or an enchanting potion. Yeah, but see, you're forgetting how long and how much work it takes to get... So, when you disenchant items, like, perfect example. In my last playthrough, when I was playing as a wizard, I had those robes. Well, sure. But I mean, that's just going to be, it's going to take us days. That's going to be the next 10 streams, is going to be leveling up enchanting. We're trying to find a more organic way up. Are you the dude?
Need something?
Yeah, I'd like to hire your carriage. Let's go to Riften.
Climbing back. We'll be off.
I like that it's so cheap to travel around the world, though. That's nice. So, it's like, I hope the Pokemon Company, yes, I hope that they realize that Pal World, or that Pokemon could make this amazing game, dude. It wouldn't even be that hard for them to take all of the Pokemon that we know and love and attach it to, like a survival game, almost like they did in Pal World, but let's make it like your actual Pokemon trainer adventure. You know what I mean? Like, what if it was more multiplayer, where you could just run into other trainers and get into battles and stuff, right? What if it was one big world? What if they made a proper Pokemon MMO? It would become the most popular game of all time. Everybody would play it. Like, I would play it, dude. I would no-life it. I wouldn't play any other game for years if they actually put just a little bit of effort into it. The tiniest bit of effort.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften.
Oh, dude, he's gonna try to...
What does it matter?
Screw you.
Hold there. Hold there.
Oh, dude, he's actually gonna try to...
You need to pay the visitor's tax.
Still making your Viking mousepad? Dude, keep grinding that grind. You don't think most fans are looking for something like Pal World, or they're just wanting Pokemon to be better? I would agree with that. I think they could make Pokemon there's so much that they could do to make it a lot better.
What does it matter? Call it what you want. You don't.
Dude, I'm not intimidating enough.
Not getting in.
It's because, you know what it is? My speech craft is low because I'm tired.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
There we go. We leveled up. Look at that. We finally leveled up.
Home of the Thieves Guild, or so they'd have you believe.
Dude, this guard is calling the Thieves Guild thugs after he just... Dude, what a dick.
I had another run-in with the Thieves Guild. They represented...
I agree. I don't think most fans are looking for exactly Pal World, but it would be so neat. Okay, this is what Pokemon fans want, right? Pokemon fans just want to be Ash Ketchum. They want to go on their own Pokemon adventure, and they want it to be like a whole living and breathing world that they can go explore. And they want it to like, consume them. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Dude, it's gonna take even longer as we go on. There's a reason that this stream is titled Slow Stream, and it's because we're gonna play this. We're gonna play Skyrim at my pace, which is very slow, the slowest pace. So now we have a choice here. We have 1 point to put into one thing. Pokemon players want gym badges. Yep. They want multiple regions. They want like I want a game that has all the regions in it, right? And I want to be able to, like, I want it to be like where I run into other Pokemon like players and where we can do battle and get into mischief. I want there to be Team Rocket. Dude, I would love to be able to join Team Rocket and steal Pokemon from other people and, you know, have it be like this whole inner dynamic. Dude, oh, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. That's what I want. All right, so what do we think is going to give me the biggest benefit? Considering we're playing on Legendary, considering we're playing on Survival, and I am so weak that I can't even kill a single wolf without 10 potions, okay? What do we think is going to get us the best? Here, I'm gonna put a little. I'm gonna throw up a little post real quick. Okay. What do we think? I do want to use heavy armor because it is going to give me the most like warmth and survivability. It's also expensive. Alchemy could be neat because we need potions. They got pretty close with Pokemon Arceus. I haven't actually played that yet. I should buy that and play it. Or, well, what I should really do is I should just I should torrent it, and I should play it on Yuzu, is what I should do, because it'll look better. Alchemy run? I feel like Alchemy could break the game, but also Alchemy is really easy to get materials for. So Alchemy might be our best. Because, okay, let's think about it this way. If I go into, like, smithing, right, or enchanting, both of these need, like, for enchanting, I need soul gems, and I need to be able to kill things. And right now, I can't even kill things. I can't kill anything. I can't even beat up the weak-ass bard, the pretty boy bard in Whiterun. I can't even beat him up right now. Magic could be useful. Speech could be useful. Because right now, nobody believes in me at all. And lockpicking could be useful if we want to go steely. I don't know. We're going to do no build. No build. We're not going to go for a build. Everyone gets too wrapped up on, like, what's my build going to be? And then they start to metagame, remember? No build. The build is survive. The survive build. The everything build. I can be a real-life alchemist. Well, I am a real-life alchemist. If you forget that. I've got a laboratory in my real-life basement. Let's do alchemy. Let's do alchemy because right now I am so dependent on potions. I need them. I need them to survive. And I also don't have any money. Why can't I put a point into this? Wait. I didn't level up. I'm like so close to leveling up, but I'm not actually leveled up. Wow. I thought I was actually leveled up. Look at that. I'm like 1 experience away from... Wait, it says level up available. Why does it say that? Dude, did we... Oh, wait. I remember why. We have to sleep. We have to sleep. We have to sleep to level up. I forgot. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Oh, yes. You should go with the fence. The fence is deep in the rift and sewers. That's scary down there.
Can I help you?
Don't take this.
If you're looking for a bed, this is the wrong place.
What?
I don't know why I bother.
The bunkhouse isn't where I... We're gonna do Skyrim, the most struggle bus run ever done. The super struggle bus run. Here, the bee and barb, this is where I need.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Oh, defense, oh yeah. I suppose we could get heavy armor.
Otherwise, hit the road.
That's true. Well, I need defense, but I also need to be able to do damage. I don't. How do you level up how much unarmed you do? Like, there's not a strength stat in this game, right?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
That's so weird. That's so weird that there's no unarmed. That it kind of blows my mind. Like, hey, look at it. It's a lusty Argonian maid.
Welcome to the bee and barb.
It kind of blows my mind that there's no.
Looking for work?
There is no unarmed. So all those, like, does that just make brawling, like, almost broken and legendary? Because everything's gonna level up with me, you know?
If there's anything else you need.
Yeah, I need sleep. Tired. Wait, it's 9 to 4 a.m. That's so weird. It's so weird. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna level up my health, because this is the thing that we're the weakest on. And I also feel like we can overcome being weak. Well, actually, okay. How much does heavy armor add? Increases the armor rating for heavy armor by 20%. So up to 100. Now we're gonna go with alchemy. We're gonna go with alchemy because I need potions more than anything else. Let's go try to find these unarmed gloves though. In the rift and sewers, and hopefully the rift and sewers also have some skeevers.
Is there something I can do for you?
Nah, get away from me. There is an alchemist woman down here. Stamina is the strength stat. I don't think it actually increases like your strength though. I think it just makes your stamina bar bigger, and then when you have stamina and you do melee attacks, they do more damage. Which I guess, yeah, that is kind of like the stand-in for the strength stat. That's true. That was a spooky noise outside. Oh, it's my flag, dude.
You look awful. Better not get beat.
Dude, everyone in this game thinks I'm sick. Why do they think I'm sick? Oh, I have rock joint. I actually do have... Oh, I must have contracted a disease. How do you heal diseases? Okay, so how does alchemy, like, what's the best way to actually... Do people just, like, okay, since we're role-playing and we don't know what anything does, are you actually... did the developers intend for you to just mix random things together and try and suss out what the 3 and 4, like... Because I don't actually know. So I already did that. I already ate all this stuff, right? But eating stuff only uncovers one of their specialties, right? So, like, I don't actually understand how alchemy works in this game. I've always just mixed together random ingredients to uncover different potions and to uncover different effects. Like Blue Mountain Flower has... Find some alchemy books. But so what I want to know is, at low level, can you uncover the other two things? Or do you have to, is that locked behind your alchemy skill? Let's go look at alchemy. Potions that you mix that restore health, magicka, or stamina are 25% more powerful. Okay. The poisons are more powerful. Benefactor. Eating an ingredient reveals the first 2 effect. Poisons apply. No. All negative effects removed from crafted potions. Okay. Okay. Alchemy books and recipes. I don't think I've ever seen an alchemy book in this game ever that like taught you recipes. I didn't even know that that was a thing. You know what? Let's start out like every good alchemist does. Let's just start mixing things together. I like how you can do up to 3 ingredients. I feel like that makes it even harder. You have just never read a book in this game. That's not true. When I did my first playthrough, I read every single book. And we actually, you know what? We might start doing that on stream because that brings me joy. I would make it a point to stop whatever I was doing and read through the entire book, all of them, even in the middle of dungeons, like in the middle of quests and stuff. Dude, I used to play this game real slow, like even slower than this. Like this pace that we are playing at, it seems very slow to you all. This is actually fast for me. This is like Skyrim on fast forward from my perspective. Yeah, I read the dialogue. Well, I don't read the dialogue because I'm live, and having me sit and listen to everybody talk is going to be so boring. It's just going to take so long. It just takes so long. It's like, okay, a new NPC pops up. I obviously can't talk to you guys while the dialogue is happening, right? And so, yeah, playing games on stream is different. It's different than how I would normally play games, absolutely. Okay, bee and blue mountain flower does nothing. Blue mountain flower and bone meal. Ooh, look at this, fortified conjuration. Did it take me 10 years to do my first playthrough? No, about 80 hours. See, you have to realize that gaming on Twitch, when you're live streaming a game, you really can't focus on the game at all. Yeah, you've seen me start games and click through the dialogue. That's because you were here. That's because you're here, and like when we're hanging out, I'm still entertaining somebody. You know what I mean? It's that same exact thing. The only way that I can like truly play games is all alone, not on stream. I was watching this really great video that Josh Strife Hayes. Yeah, exactly. Nobody would watch a game on Twitch if I focus on it, right? Like, let's do an example. Let's find someone who has something to say here that I'm going to be interested in, right? I'll show you guys. So there's this whole concept when you're streaming on Twitch, and you have a couple options, right? You can focus 100% of your attention on the game, and you'll be a lot better at playing it because you're using 100% of your brain to think about what's going on in the game, right? But you can't possibly do that while you're having a conversation with people on Twitch and engaging with the chat, right? So there's another option, and that is to split your attention 50-50 between the game and the chat. But if you do that, both of them suffer, right? So basically what's going to happen is you're not going to be playing the game very well because you're only focusing half on it, and you're not going to be interacting with the chat very well because you're only focusing half on it, right? So the only real strategy is to focus like...
Humble servant of Talos help you today?
What can you tell me about Talos?
He's the protector of man, the dragon of the north, the patron of all Nords. And despite the Imperials and their treaty, he will always be one of the 9 devout. A devout Nord would rather fall in battle and have his blood spill upon...
See, that's not very fun.
Allow the Empire to strike his...
That's not very fun to watch. For me to actually go through and like read what's happening in here and understand what's going on in these quests, and so look at this. Oh, we're finding out about her daughter. What happened to your daughter?
I trained our daughter Lily as a healer.
One day she's at the Shrine of Talos.
And
So
me as a priestess of Talos. When the fighting
Nah.
began over the white gold
This is why we're kind of just playing this game without... So that's why what I'm trying to do for this playthrough is, like, we're not really playing Skyrim. We're just living our lives in Skyrim while I hang out with all of you guys. It lets me play the game in a way that I don't really have to think about it, because that's not really compelling, right? That's not really... I mean, it's like if people want to watch Skyrim, you can just go on YouTube and find a no commentary playthrough.
For a handout, you want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for
Who's your husband?
Rolly's around somewhere.
Dude, yeah, I want him to feed the poor. People also probably want to understand what's going on in the game. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not possible. I don't have enough attention. Like, I only have 100% attention span, and if there is going to be any sense to what's happening on screen in game, then I'm not going to talk to you guys, and that's going to be boring as hell. It's just the only way for it.
Or did you wish to buy something?
So that's kind of why a lot of times Twitch streamers will do like these kind of goofy playthroughs where it's like, oh, can we, challenges, right? Like Skyrim challenge runs. Can we get to the end of such and such quest line using only a fork or whatever, right? That's definitely, God, we're so out of money right now. I don't need that. We'll keep the stamina and the health. You know what? I can sell him some of these ingredients, can't I? Like ectoplasm, that's expensive. These mountain flowers, we'll find more of these. This one's for magic, don't need that. Nightshades for a poison. We actually will need this for a quest pretty soon, so I'm gonna keep that. A non-serious playthrough. Yeah, absolutely. It's the only way to do it. And it's also the reason why it's like this playthrough is definitely, it's no matter what, it's going to be gimped. It's going to be a gimped playthrough because if I was going to actually seriously sit down to play Skyrim, I would probably spend the first 30 or 40 in-game days. How do we get into the sewers in here again? I would probably spend the first 30 or 40 in-game days like just doing alchemy or just doing, whatever, armor smithing until I was... It's a gated entrance where you are somewhere. Yeah, it's floating around down here. Here it is. And so that's why for playing games on stream, you have to keep your ambitions real small. You have to it has to be something that you can do. Like, yeah, it's like if you've ever tried to tell a story to somebody while you're doing something else, it's hard. It's hard to do, right? So yeah, if you guys want interaction, the game comes second. The game is not important at all. It just can't be. Or the game is the only thing that's important. And at that point, I might as well just turn my... Oh, dude, I have super duper ADHD. I can focus on one thing at a time. Like a billion. I have the kind of ADHD where, if I have like Velcro on the inside of like the cufflink of my jacket that's not aligned and I can feel the Velcro scratching on like my wrist, then I can't think. My brain just goes bloop and it loses the ability to think.
You aren't going to pass.
Dude, look at this. This guy's just gonna rob me. So here, this is the entrance. This is the entrance. Remember? Do you remember, Dalton? Do you remember what I was saying about I'm not gonna be able to get into the sewers of Riften because there's enemies in here? These two thieves are trying to rob me, and they are way stronger than me. Dude, I get distracted by everything. ADHD stream. That's the only thing. Just I can't intimidate him because my speech is nothing. I doubt that very much. He's not, dude. Nobody. I've tried to intimidate people. Yep, dude. All those little things. I am such a just easily distractible person. And believe it or not, it made for a great bartender. Dude, Bartender with ADHD with a one-track mind, even though it doesn't seem like that would be a great bartender, best bartender ever, right? Because in the bar, you're only doing one thing at once, right? It's like helping this group, making this chunk of drinks, bringing the drinks over here, like blah, 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 blah. And it's very like, it seems like you're multitasking, but really you're not. So I can't intimidate him. I can fight them.
Never should have come here.
Nope. Now he's gonna try to kill me. Look at this. Nope. We can't go in the Rift and Stewards. Fight him. I died against a wolf. So you're not paying attention to the playthrough at all. Look at this. Watch. You ready? We're playing on Legendary. I die in 2 hits. Nope. That's not a thing. That is not going to be a way that we're going to progress in this game, by just running in and fighting him. Nope. We're gonna do my initial plan, which was to stick around Whiterun. A good bartender has ADHD and he's a little bit autistic. Absolutely. The best bartender. Dude, if you want a cheat code to being able to make really good money and like provide for yourself, what is this little bug? If you have trouble fitting in at other places, at other jobs, going to bartend, especially if you're in the Midwest or like Central America, I mean Central United States, the game is leveled. Whiterun won't be a lot easier. The game is leveled, but not everything in the game is leveled. Some things are only, or some things have a minimum level. Like for example, the enemies down in the sewers of Riften probably have like a minimum level of 5. So no matter what, they're gonna spawn in at level 5. Similarly to like dragons. Dragons have a minimum level. I think giants or whatever have a minimum level of like 10 or 20. So you can't encounter a giant that's level 1. All giants in the game are level 10 or whatever the level is. But yeah, if you want like a cheat code to being able to make really, really good money, yeah, we're gonna stick around Whiterun for a while, because Whiterun's got a lot of little fun little quests, and it's kind of supposed to be like the beginning of the game. So yeah, if you want like a cheat code to being able to provide for yourself pretty well without having to have any experience or knowledge or any training whatsoever, go be a bartender. Bartenders make really, really good money because they're tipped, right? And people in the United States feel this guilt, right? They feel this guilt when they're out and about. Actually, you know what we should do? We should head where we should head right now. We should head back to this little, I don't remember what it's called. It's not Helgen, but it's like right here. I'm actually gonna put a little dot on my map right here. Let's get, ooh, you know what? We can do a little bit of work for the farmer. I think I can harvest all of his crops and he'll give me some money, and then we're gonna use that to buy some equipment, and then we're gonna go on a little adventure, okay? So, yeah, being a bartender is great. Dude, when I was a bartender, dude, I, with no training whatsoever, like no degree or anything like that.
What can I do for you?
Dude, I used to make like 50 grand or more a year, working like 3 days a week. It's the easiest shit in the world. It really, really is. So bartenders, so you're gonna make most of your money off of tips, but what makes bartending really, really great is like servers. Like if you're like a server in a restaurant, right? You're only gonna get paid like $2 or $3 an hour, because that's considered like a server wage, because servers are supposed to make like better tips. But actually, see, that's why bartending is a cheat code, because bartenders don't get paid like $2 an hour. Bartenders, like, so where I live in the Midwest, start around 8 but can make as much as 15 bucks an hour. But then you also make tips, and you make good tip money. Like, dude, I would make like 30 bucks an hour tips easily. my average wage the last 2 years that I bartended was probably like $35 to $40 an hour. But you have to be charming. You have to be really charming, and you have to be really, really good at doing whatever people want. You know what I mean? Like, you're basically... Are you the farmer? No. You're basically a slave for people while they're in your bar, right? People snap their fingers at you, they're banging their glasses on the bar, they're super disrespectful, and they're drunk. And so as they get drunker, they get more disrespectful. That's the one really shitty part. You have to kind of like babysit a bunch of adult children. Dude, where is this farmer? I want to... Oh, it's only 8 a.m. I bet you this farm's gonna unlock in like a minute. Let's wait. Yeah, it was really good. It was a good job. It's exhausting too. It's super exhausting. But yeah, there's a lot of neurodivergent individuals in the bar industry. Babysitting adult children, dude. Absolutely. That's what working in the bar was.
What can I do for you?
Dude, none of you guys... Oh, there we go. Yeah, here's the farmer. Pelagia. The craziest bartender story I've had with a drunk person. I had to fight a guy on mushrooms and my dad at the same time in the bar I worked at. And it was like the beginning of my shift. It was super crazy. I'll tell you guys that story while we run to this next area. So it was like a Friday night. My parents had come out. Oh God, tell them about Benji. Benji was a super asshole, and he was like he was practically retarded, but he wasn't the craziest thing that I've seen in the bar. I've seen a lot crazier things in the bar. We go this way and then we take a right. Yeah. So it was like a Friday night. My parents were visiting me, like they would do often. It was super sweet. It was really, really nice to be able to see all of like the friends and stuff, and everybody would come visit me. It was great. But so my parents were visiting me, and they were sitting on the end of the bar, kind of near the back. The bar that I worked in was this skinny little bar. Let's see if I can pull up paint here, and we'll draw it out for you so you guys can join along here. So, get a brush size big. The bar I worked in was this big, skinny, long building, okay? So, this is the front, and then it was like boop, 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 boop. And this was the whole entire thing. There was like a stage up here, and some tables. And then this was like the bar. And the door to get in was right here. Little bathroom, couple bathrooms over here. There was a little exit door over here. Boom. Stools. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So my parents are sitting right here on the end of the bar. Okay, my dad's here, my mom's here, and working downtown. So I worked in this little tavern. We just served alcohol, and I work in the Midwest. So one thing in the Midwest is there is no dram shop laws for bartenders. In a lot of states, bartenders have a responsibility when serving alcohol, like Serve Safe. There's all of these like Serve Safe certification, and you still have to take all that training when you bartend in Wisconsin. But Wisconsin has this specific thing called the Tavern League. And Wisconsin's Tavern League, they're like a lobby group that protects bars and bartenders from anything bad happening. So in Wisconsin, you can't get in trouble as a bartender if you serve someone too much alcohol. Ever. For any reason. Even if it's like a dangerously crazy amount of alcohol, my hands are clean. As long as you don't serve someone under 21, as long as you're serving adults, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So that kind of inspires the drinking culture around here. People would drink, and like when I would go visit other states, you'd be in a bar or a restaurant, and you'd have like a drink or two, and then they'd be like, oh, hey, we can't serve you anymore because you've already had like 3 drinks, right? That's not a thing where I live. Around here, I live in a town that has like 30 bars all on the same street, and people would go and they would go from bar to bar. And in your first bar, your first round would be 3 drinks. You would have like a Bloody Mary with a beer chaser and then a shot, okay? And that was your first round at your first bar. And the way that people in Wisconsin drink is they go out and they go out to just get annihilated, hammered until they black out and don't know where they are. And that's, I would say, about 60% of the people, of the thousands of people that are drinking on this downtown Avenue strip every night in the town that I live in. So people would get wild. Another thing people really like to do is people like to take way too many crazy drugs and then go out drinking, right? So sometimes you'd have people that just, oh, hey, I'm gonna eat a whole bag of mushrooms or something, and then I'm gonna go out and I'm going to go crazy. It's like what they do in Ireland. Yeah, dude. People drink until they're stinking drunk and then they pass out like on the side of the road. It's super common. It's like a madhouse. I call it drinking Disneyland. I actually live in, like, my city isn't always the #1 drunkest city, but it's always in the top 3. And I would say 15 of the top 20 drunkest cities in the United States, they're all in the same place. So check this out. If I type in drunkest cities in America, okay, let's just look in general. Boom. They're all in one state. Green Bay, Wisconsin, Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Appleton, Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin, Oshkosh, Wisconsin, Wausau, Wisconsin. These cities are all within like 100 miles of each other. This is central Wisconsin. Everyone around here drinks so much. So much. Like, dude, in Green Bay, over 25% of adults like drink excessively, which is like more than 5 drinks a day. Like crazy, right? People get so drunk around here. So it's Friday night. I had just started my shift out. It was maybe 8 p.m. My parents were in having a couple drinks, okay? And I'm over here, other bartenders over here. This guy wanders in and he walks up to the other bartender and he starts speaking, sideways at him. Complete nonsense. And the other bartender I worked with was a really, really nice guy. So he would always try to like, oh, hey, like, are you doing all right? Like, is everything okay? And this guy's like, he just couldn't even like speak words properly. He wasn't making any sense. He was saying, like, imagine someone just saying random words. Like they weren't actually human, a robot trying to like, whatever. So we could tell he was on some drugs. I notice that my co-bartender is dealing with this guy. So I roll over. I'm like, what's going on? Dude's all fucked up. I'm trying to get a beer, but and I don't understand what's going on. And so I'm like, all right, this he's tripping on mushrooms or something. He doesn't know where he is. He's stuck in a 3-second loop. So we both walk around and we're trying to like get him to leave the bar. I'm like, hey dude, we're kicking you out. You're too intoxicated to be in here. And so he'd be like, dude, he'd be like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, I'll leave. And then he would turn and walk towards the door. And then I'm like following him. And then what he would do is he'd like turn around and be like, oh, hey, like, who are you? You seem pretty cool. Can I get a drink? And I'm like, no, I'm kicking you out. And he did that like 5 or 6 times between like here and the door, right? So I'm slowly backing him up. He keeps trying to come back in the bar, and I'm like, no, we're walking you out, dude. Like you're being kicked out. You're way too intoxicated to be in here. And so he just couldn't understand. Like you got to understand, when you take psychedelic drugs, it like totally screws your brain up, and it destroys your ability to like form coherent thoughts while you're on them, and it also sometimes wipes your memory. So dude, this guy had like, he was stuck in a 3-second loop. He couldn't understand that we were kicking him out because he didn't remember all of our interactions that had just happened seconds ago. So when you're dealing with someone who is on like a 3-second memory loop, it's really, really hard to convince them like, hey, we're going outside now because you're being kicked out. He kept being like, he was so confused. Who? I just met you. Why are you being so mean to me, dude? Like, I thought you were a nice guy, whatever. And so he's starting to get aggravated as I'm backing him towards the door. That's right, I am full screen. I forgot. I mean, I'm not really drawing much stuff. But anyways, so we're trying to back him towards the door right here, okay? He is, he's getting confused. He doesn't understand where he is. And he starts to, he's starting to get mad at me. No, dude, it's a thing in my town where people like to take a bunch of drugs and then go out drinking. And sometimes they get super wild about it. And sometimes they get to the point where they can't behave in public. And so I have him in this little alcove right here, okay? He is, and I'm standing here, okay? I'm about to, like, I'm trying to get him out of the door. And he's getting mad at me. He's like, dude, I don't know who you are. You're just like an asshole. And so he winds up like he's gonna swing at me. And you have to realize he's all intoxicated. So he's doing these big exaggerated movements. He's doing this big Popeye the Sailor Man wind up his punch, right? And like, I'm sober. And so I'm watching this happen. I'm like, this is really, really funny. So he throws a swing at me. And I like step back because obviously he's like operating in slow motion. And I'm like, all right, buddy. And I open the door and I kind of just push him a little bit on the shoulder. And he was so intoxicated that his balance was off. And he dude went like tumbling, like ass over head backwards out onto the street. Okay. And so now I'm here and he's here, laying on the ground because I just like pushed him off balance, okay? And what I didn't realize at the time, my dad, who's sitting right here, is watching all of this happen. But my dad doesn't have a super good view of it because like the wall's kind of in the way. So all that he sees is this guy winding up to punch me. And my dad was a little drunk too. He had already had like 3 old fashions, which at the bar that I worked at, the way that we made them, it was just whiskey and sugar in a glass, like a ton of whiskey. So my dad was feeling a little good. And he sees this crazy hippie guy winding up to swing a punch at his son, right? And so at this point, I'm out in front of the bar. There was like 30 people in the bar. Everybody was crowded around the front window, like watching this happen through the window, okay? All of a sudden, from behind me, my dad comes running out to like defend me. And he's like, I can see it in his eyes that he's like drunk and he doesn't really understand the whole gravity of the situation. All that he sees is this crazy guy is trying to fight his son. And so he's like, nah, this isn't gonna happen. I'm gonna fight the crazy guy instead. So my dad rolls out and he's like, yeah, you crazy guy fighting my son. Like, I'm the punching man. I'm gonna beat you up. And I'm just like, oh my God. I'm like, this is a nightmare. It's 8 p.m. My shift has just started. My dad is now trying to fight this guy on mushrooms in the street in front of my bar. The police are on their way. Dude, it was really a Red Dead style bar fight. So I'm like in between them I'm like, Dad, you need to go back in the bar because the police are gonna get here. And if you're fighting this guy, the police are gonna arrest both of you. I'm like, Mushroom guy, you need to get out of here. He's still trying to come at me and fight me. I'm in between both of them. Finally, some of the patrons that were in the bar, they realized what was happening. They came outside to like drag my dad back into the bar. And then I basically had to stand outside and like I had to knock this guy off balance a couple more times until he just forgot we were in a fight and just wandered off down the street. Dude, I wasn't even that dude. Honestly, everyone in the bar thought it was the coolest shit in the world. They were like, oh, dude, your dad's awesome. He was ready to beat that guy up. Like, dude, the way that people are around here is just crazy. I wasn't embarrassed. I was just like, this interaction took all of my energy for the night, right? And it was like, at this point, it's like 8:15. That's what he said. He said, I'm the punching man. And I was like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, Dad, you're not going to jail with this crazy guy. So, oh yeah, he remembered it. He like apologized to me and I was like, dude, it's fine. I'm like, everyone in the dude, and it became like a legendary story in the bar. A lot of my patrons are like, oh yeah, Zoran's dad is like such a badass. He's gonna just beat up anyone who does anything stupid in the bar. They thought it was the coolest shit in the world. But see, so then I go back to work and it's like 8:30 and I've got another like 8 hours of my shift left, right? Because I would have to work until like 4 in the morning to like kick everyone out by 2:30, and then an hour and a half to clean the bar. And dude, I was ready to go home. And so that was just a typical Friday night downtown where I worked. So yeah, the money's really good. The money's so good. It's crazy good. Like, you go home with cash every night. Dude, there were Friday and Saturday nights that I would go home with like $500 cash. You know, unreported, untaxed, just boom, stacks of money. It was great. But it was mentally exhausting. Like, it beat me down so hard that I just didn't have... It made me into a mean person, like over a series of years, dude. Because I'm not a confrontational person. I'm the kind of person that if I'm in public, right? If I'm in public and some people start acting up or getting crazy, I just leave. I'll just leave. I'm not gonna confront some crazy guy. I'm not gonna try to fight with, you know, people. Normally that's just how I am. I'm not a fighter. I'm a runaway kind of a guy. I'm a flee. I'm a you know, lock myself in my house, turn my phone off, no one talk to me kind of a guy, right? And so I had to force myself to be this confrontational, angry bartender man to deal with these adult children who would just get too drunk to be in public. It was a unique experience, to say the least. But, I mean, it's better than fast food. I'll put it that way. And if you're like I was, dude, when I was in my early 20s, I had dropped out of college 3 times. I had no degree. I had nowhere. None of the jobs that I wanted would hire me because I just didn't have any skills. I hadn't done anything. All I had done is work in McDonald's and, you know, Wendy's at that point. So the bar was really the only place that I could go. And I had to force myself to be a fighter, not a lover. Which kind of sucked. And I give everyone that still does it mad credit. Dude, they have my everlasting respect. He was kind of like the bar's knight in shining armor. Dude, my dad is awesome. My dad is such a cool guy. He's like a legendary musician. He's so talented. The front man of a super cool band. They play really good music. One thing you never want to do is work fast food or be part of a grocery store. I would say fast food's probably crappier because you got to deal with all of like the grease. You're actually cooking stuff. In a grocery store, you're just kind of stocking. But I mean, dude, retail is terrible too. And do you want to know specifically why retail sucks? Retail sucks specifically because there are a lot of old, lonely people that don't have any other human connection in the world. And I actually dealt with this in the bar a lot. There were like these goofy old dudes that would come out that just like didn't have any friends, that would just hang out in the bar and like annoy everyone just to like sit and like try to start like creepy, awkward conversations with people. And it happens in the bar, but another place it happens is like grocery stores and Target and retail. Oh yeah, dude, you're definitely like you gotta dance and sing for them, dude. I had a guy give me like a $50 bill once. He's like dance and sing a song, and I like like I made up a little song and danced about it, and he's like, oh yeah, here's $50. You have a Viking and gaming mouse pad. You want to make another few more. Any ideas? Let's see, what would be really cool to be on a mouse pad? You could do a spaceship mouse pad. You could do a mouse pad. I'm trying to think once. Do your own rendition of Starry Night. How about that? Vincent van Gogh. That would be cool. Or you could like pick another game that you kind of like. Like, I don't know, why don't you do like a combat, like almost like a Spartan, like Halo you know, dude in like a power armor running with a gun or something. Might be kind of cool. All right, so here we are in Riverwood.
Ain't used to strangers here in Riverwood.
Why did we come here? I had a reason for coming here. I don't remember what it is anymore. See that? I got distracted telling a story, and I don't remember why I was here.
Did I see you talking to Sven?
Oh yeah, that's right. I can totally
So he says. Occasionally, he finds time to do his job here at the mill.
I can totally deal with these guys' problems.
Going to convince Camilla Valerius to marry him.
I don't remember. There was something I was gonna do. There was something I said we were gonna go on an adventure. I don't remember.
I've been thinking, maybe Camilla needs a little.
So both of these guys are gonna try to convince me to help them gaslight this girl.
Cleverness perfectly. Farewell.
And we're not gonna do that. This guy? Faendal? Yeah, he is a decent follower, isn't he? Can't you, like...
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are
Gaslight, gatekeep, Zoran. Oh, yeah.
Oh, a customer. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, he wants me to get some stupid thing from a dungeon, doesn't he? Hey, it's Sven.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Dude, I don't actually remember this. Can you talk to Camilla and just tell them that they're both...
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Here, Faendal asked me to give you this letter and say it was from Sven.
He what? What are you talking
What a shady guy. Look at how shady he
What,
is.
that jealous idiot. Thought he could just manipulate me into never seeing Sven again? Thank you for telling me the truth.
I was going to get some gauntlets in Riften,
I want to thank you too for
but they're
defending his
in the basement, or they're in the sewer of Riften, and right when you walk in, there's two thieves that try to like fight you or steal all of your stuff. And I can't fight them. I'm too weak. Legendary just basically makes everybody like... It gives them like a shit ton of health, I think.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
Oh yeah, I have rock joint. We need to cure rock joint too. So I was going to get gauntlets, and then I couldn't get them because I'm too weak. We went back to Whiterun. Oh yeah, but I still can't beat dudes up. So I said, why don't we... I can't do that. I can do this. We gotta go to Rorikstead to purchase that goat. The Strange Jester, I got this quest, but I didn't even talk to anybody. I don't know what that is. This is nothing. Let's go talk to Sven. See what Sven's got. Why is that not showing up? Oh yeah, we gotta turn on miscellaneous. Dude, we're getting into everybody's relationship drama here in Skyrim. Yeah, dude, playing with survival and legendary on.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling.
There we go.
That's what I like to hear. Good work. I think you deserve some gold from my...
There's a little temple. You can pray, and it'll cure that disease. That's actually a good idea. Oh, hey.
Lead the way.
Sweet, look at that. We got a follower. Look at this. We got a lad. Yeah, buddy. Look at this. This is what we came here for. Yeah, follow me. Look at this. We got a guy. Oh, dude, we've just doubled our combat prowess. Now I got this dude. Now we gotta, we have to get some equipment for him. Oh yeah. Let's go back to Whiterun, cure our disease. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly why I came here. Welcome to Riverwood. We'll go back to Whiterun. We'll cure our disease. And then let's see. I don't think... There's a quest that like, the first dungeon of the game is Bleak Falls Barrow. Dude, is he good at anything? It doesn't matter. He's another body that we can throw at a problem. I wonder if my follower will help me in a fist fight. He's probably not good at anything, but if we equip him, we might actually be able to get through Bleak Falls Barrow and do that like first big quest of the game. Because Bleak Falls Barrow is sort of the like the tutorial for doing dungeons, or that's what it's intended to be. Because see, boom, you escape from Helgen, you make your way to Riverwood first, and then in Riverwood you get a quest to go get that claw. Yeah, we need to get him a sword. We need to get him everything. What we're probably gonna do.
No more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Dude, you guys are a long way from Solitude.
Far-flung end of the Empire, anyway.
I told you.
What we're probably gonna do, we're gonna head out at night to fight some wolves, because there will be some wolves like right around here at night. Dude, look at this. We got our first follower. Look at that. He's not a very good one, but he doesn't have to be. I can't rescue anyone. There's no way I can possibly rescue the prisoner. I can't fight these guys. You're forgetting I'm weak. No. We need to set our sights very small. We can only fight wolves, maybe, if we're lucky. And I need to make some potions, and we need to eat and heal first before we do that. Yeah, we can use him as a pack mule. I'm more interested in him for combat, honestly. I mean, I do only have 150 whatever, but we got to get him some armor first. Gonna get a little bit of armor. Let's get into the town. And then I gotta pee. Too much hydro. Come on, dude, you're kind of far away. Keep up. You're not a very good follower. You're kind of missing that whole follow me aspect. I wonder if he just abandons you, if he's like, hey, we're too far away from my hometown. I don't want to be this far. I know, I need some torches. I don't even know where to get torches. I'm gonna have to like... Can you craft torches? Nope, that was the wrong stairs. My controller won't stop rumbling. I don't know what's happening. Is it just the thunder? The rainy thunder? Dude, we're hungry, we're cold, we're chilly. This is no condition for a Nord to be in. You know, I think, you know what I just realized? Storms of Skyrim or whatever, Climates of Tamriel probably made this playthrough a whole lot harder because there's storms all the time now. Without that mod installed, there's probably not as many storms. That's interesting. I wonder, like, tiredness and stuff doesn't affect my follower, does it? Will he share a bed with me, I wonder?
Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Dude, look at this. My controller won't stop vibrating. Oh, is that just because I'm in the rain? Bruh.
If it's a fine day to you, friend.
Okay.
May you... Sure thing. It's yours.
There's a
for
Nexus mod to craft torches. We should probably get that mod, huh? Oh no, we can't use any Nexus mods. I'm only doing mods off of the Creation Club. Because Nexus mods are too annoying to install. I hate it. I hate using Vortex. It's the most annoying software. And I don't know. Find the dude who gets into the super drunk fest. He's at the inn. Is he at the Whiterun Inn?
Are you joking? I'll show you to your room right this way. Need anything else? Just let me know.
Well, I have to beat this guy up, but I'm too weak to beat him up.
If it's work you're looking for? Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Let's buy some cooked beef. You got salt for me? Yeah, she's got salt. We're gonna wait till the morning to eat, though. Oh wait, this isn't the way to my room. That guy, that asshole. Oh, it's a big double bed. Sven, there's room for both of us. We can both fit in here.
If there's anything else you need.
Get nice and cozy. It sucks that it's only 2 p.m. We're gonna have to like sleep until that's 2 a.m. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so it's daylight. Don't mind me, just spending 16 hours wasting away in bed. As is tradition, you know. Alright, we're gonna get Sven outfitted. And then we're gonna see if we can beat up another guy. Yeah, I probably should. Because otherwise, what's the only other way to get torches? You have to just find them in dungeons, I'm guessing. I mean, if we started going dungeon delving, we'd probably find a lot of torches. Oh, here, we gotta cook. Gotta keep ourselves fed. God, dude. You get hungry so fast in this game. Dude, this guy eats more shit than I do. What? Didn't I buy raw beef? Skyrim needs a mod to make darkness darker. Actually, the darkness is darker. It just looks lighter to you through the stream. I don't know why. There is a concept when you are doing video capture, or even just like on your PC from your TV. Oh, where's the chick that lets me buy food? I need food. I'm gonna get yelled at for stealing things in this, like I did last time. I need a beef, my dear. Can I just eat this stuff? Here, you know what? Let's just steal this food. And steal someone's salmon steak. On my screen, the darkness is a lot darker than it is on your screen. And it's really weird. It's a goofy broadcast bug. You might get into a death loop, yeah. Housekeeping. Oh yeah, right. And me and Sven are both tucked into bed. Like, what is this? Oh, I didn't know that you two were lovers. Oh, I see. Hey Sven, will you help me beat this guy up? See, I helped you win your love. Now we're gonna help him not have love at all. Let's see once. Let's see if we can do it.
If it's a lady, Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that I don't have to take that from you.
Sven, save me.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, Sven, you're not doing a good enough job. Beat him up. Help, help, help. He's like acting like he wants to start fighting, but he's just not doing a very good job. Nope, nope. My follower will not get involved in a fist fight. He won't do it. Nope, he won't do it. He won't do it. We're just gonna have to outfit him properly, and we're gonna go kill. We're gonna have to go kill wolves in the wilderness. Dude, Legendary Edition, Legendary mode is really incredibly tough. Super greasy tough. Oh, dude, you know what I just realized? That would be a cool function if you could be a lover of your follower. You're making the space one? Dude, yeah, space is cool. Make the space one. You can be a lover of your follower. Can't you marry Lydia and follow her? Oh. I'm pretty sure that was my playthrough for the first time I played, was just Lydia. I know sometimes, so I remember, yeah, I thought you could marry a lot of people. You have to have the Amulet of Mara, though. The Amulet of Mara you just give. Take those wolf pelts. What wolf pelts? Did I see them? We gotta go earn our wolf pelts. But, you know what I just realized? We were in Riverwood. The blacksmith in Riverwood will let you, the blacksmith in Riverwood will let you take a bunch of ingots from him, and you can use it to craft gear. Yeah. I gotta make some potions or something first. I think I'm gonna die from trying to kill wolves. We're gonna try. Sven doesn't have a weapon right now.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
So I'm gonna give him this woodcutter's axe. I think this is... Oh, I get to get the key to his house. Oh, you got a hunting bow. And you got a torch. Buddy, you holding out on me? Give me that. He's got an iron dagger, which isn't great. We're gonna give him the woodcutter's axe. Yeah, there you go. I think we're going to be able to kill wolves a little bit better now that I have a follower. Yeah, I don't know if you can gay marriage in Skyrim. My name is Sven. May I show you the latest IKEA shelves we have in stock? You can gay marry in Skyrim? I thought you could. Yeah, Skyrim was a progressive game for 2011. Let's go find some wolves. We need more armor. Dude, Sven just really needs to learn how to keep up. Where is he? Where did he go? What the heck? Where'd my follower go? What are you doing? What are you doing back here, buddy? You schmoozing with the locals? You're not gonna do much good helping me fight if you're way back here. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the realistic movement mod. Because I'm pretty sure the realistic movement mod adds weight to everybody. Like a lot of weight. All right. We're outfit. We've got everything we need to kill wolves. I believe in Sven. Is Sven essential? Is he gonna die? Can he permanently die? I bet he can. It's kind of a bummer. So a 450-pound opponent doesn't sidestep you like he has 18 dexterity? Exactly. Yeah, Sven's probably not essential. That was what the mod was for. It said specifically it tried to make it so that you didn't feel like an arcade camera whipping around like a superhero. How do I feel warmer? Let's carry the torch. There we go. Come on, Sven. Huddle around for warmth. You must stay in the light. The light of Talos. Hey, who are you?
I may have roots in Cyrodiil, but Skyrim's as much my home as any Nords.
It's crazy that it's 13 years old and people are still playing it. It is. But, dude, they loved this game. They poured their hearts and souls into it. I mean, you can really tell. And, like, people just... something about Skyrim, as far as, like, a swords and sorcery adventure, it's unmatched, in my opinion. I mean, even... So, let's look at another game that I really, really liked. Elden Ring, okay? I loved Elden Ring. Elden Ring is fantastic. But I'm not still playing Elden Ring. Do you know why? Because I already played through Elden Ring once, and there's not like a lot of... There's choices to be made in Elden Ring, but there's not a ton of choices to be made. And so, you know, once you do 2 playthroughs of Elden Ring, that's all there is. You're kind of going through the same... It's like, okay, it's open world, but it's not really. Skyrim has such a... The Radiant AI isn't quite as good as it was in Oblivion. Oblivion's Radiant AI was amazing. You actually... Dude, the difference... So in Oblivion, the NPCs actually lived their lives out, and they all had schedules. In Skyrim, it's not quite as intense. I think probably because Skyrim was just a bigger game. There's more NPCs for them to take into account. But in Oblivion, dude, I'm almost positive that every one of those NPCs was like accounted for. They had a daily schedule that would all be calculated. Yes, dude, the modding community in Skyrim is so strong. Dude, we were on Twitch last night, and we were watching this guy. It was like this Japanese channel. It was the top of Skyrim. Now, one of his mods was like an anime boob mod. And I'm sure that was like half of his followers were just in there, you know, having a little fun, looking at the boobs. But he actually... His game didn't even look like Skyrim. It looked like he was playing like a super high fantasy JRPG. Like it had Dark Souls combat. So there's all kinds of crazy total conversion mods that you can load up. We actually weren't even sure if he was oh, Feindal's gonna hate me now.
You want to talk to me after every... I'll show you what I...
He'll still train me in archery after I was a dick to him? Wow.
Until next time.
Hey, you know what though, dude? Sven wasn't trying to lie. Don't lie. Lying's bad. We actually weren't even sure if it was Skyrim at first. And then we saw his big-boobed anime girl protagonist use Fusroda, and we were like, oh, yep, it's Skyrim under there.
If it's simple and strong. I see no... The grindstone, if you've got the raw materials.
Can I steal the stuff from you? No, I can't. Dang it. I played Dark Souls 2, but not a lot. I was never able to get into the Souls games. Dude, we missed an opportunity here. Look at this. So, at the beginning of the game, when you first start out, whichever is the first blacksmith, that you talk to, will give you a quest to like use their forge and to make the leather helmet and improve it, right? If you ask Alvor if you can use his forge at the beginning of the game, he unlocks all of these ingots and you can take them all. He says, help yourself to some materials, and you can take all of the stuff in here. I'm mad. That sucks. I played Dark Souls. I could never get into Dark Souls because Dark Souls was too hard for me. So this is what happened. My experience playing Dark Souls. I think I loaded up Dark Souls 1. And it sucked because I went the wrong way. And so everyone who's played Dark Souls knows that at the beginning of the game, there's kind of like 2 paths that you can take. Can I make money operating this thing? Or is this just kind of for flavor? Don't these actually sit here? Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, how does Live Another Life... Who's this guy?
Here for work. Get Max.
Oh, hey! Oh, Sven! Buddy!
Still here.
I need that woodcutter's axe back. I found another log. Look at this, guys. We found money. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we found money. Beautiful. Okay, so what was I talking about? I lost it. Oh, they're so fickle. Dark Souls. That's what it is. I started the game, and you fight. Is it the Asylum Demon or whatever? Is like the boss that you like? It's like the tutorial boss basically. And I struggled past the Asylum Demon, and I was able to beat it. And then you end up at the Firelink Shrine, right? And they don't really tell you where to go. And so there's like a path off to the left that has some skeletons that are not, you're not intended to fight those. They're really, really strong. Yeah, it doesn't show you what direction you're supposed to go. And for me, like, I didn't realize that there was multiple paths. And I thought that those skeleton enemies, because I had always heard that like Dark Souls is really, really hard, right? So I start playing, and I didn't go down. Like there's a ladder that you're supposed to go down, and then there's some easier enemies. I didn't do that. I tried to fight the skeletons, and I tried over and over and over for like 6 or 7 hours to fight those skeletons. And you're not supposed to fight the skeletons, and they're almost impossible to fight. And I couldn't get past them. And so I said, this game sucks. And then I never ever played it again for like years. That experience pissed me off so much that I just didn't want to play Dark Souls anymore. I tried Dark Souls 2 and 3, and I kind of got that same experience from them, and I couldn't actually really play a From Software game until I didn't play a From Software game until Elden Ring. And then Elden Ring, because of how Elden Ring structures the playthrough, how it gives you multiple options that are all like achievable. And if you can't, okay, so you can't beat this boss, right? The Tree Sentinel, right? At the beginning of Elden Ring. The Tree Sentinel's super strong. Yeah, you're supposed to go to the gargoyles. And I didn't know that. And I was trying to play it like without a walkthrough, right? So the Tree Sentinel is like the first big boss you run into in Elden Ring. Some people will try to just beat their head against it and beat it. And you can technically do that. Well, I obviously couldn't. But Elden Ring didn't force you to beat that boss to continue, and a lot of times in Dark Souls, you are sort of forced to overcome, like, nope, this is your next challenge, this is the only way forward, and you have to overcome that challenge to go forward. Elden Ring isn't structured like that. I think From Software realized that that was the major thing keeping people from playing their games. Oh, dude. Blasphemous is great. Blasphemous is tough. I don't think I'm a good enough gamer to actually beat Blasphemous. Dark Souls would be fun. It'd be cool to do an Elden Ring playthrough. You know what I really want to do? I really want to play Armored Core. Armored Core 6 on stream. Because that's a game that I love. If you guys have never played Armored Core, super cool mech fighting game. And I really, really love the way that they handle balance in that game. And building your different loadouts and like trying to balance like having heavy weapons, but then also needing to have like big enough legs to carry the heavy weapons, but then you also want to be agile, like all of these different things. Oh no, where's the guy that I trade the wood into? I have too much wood. It's too heavy, I can't carry it. Sven, I need your help. Here, take this wood.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
I want you to carry everything. Bloodborne is good. I don't think, did Bloodborne ever come to PC? I think Bloodborne was another one of those PlayStation exclusives, wasn't it? Maybe it came to PC now. My wood is too much to handle. That's absolutely true. I played Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. That one's really good. Here, take all of this firewood, please.
Let's get going then.
Shadows Die Twice was great because they structured it like all of those were games where they were learning how to make the Dark Souls format more accessible. And they did a really, really good job. Here, will you buy wood?
Whatever you need. Buy you spear if it's simple and strong. I conform.
I don't know where that guy went. Yeah, Sekiro is excellent. I think I always wanted to play Bloodborne, but it never came to PC. That was another one of those. There's like 3 games. There's like 3 or 4 PS5 exclusives. And that's it. That's all of them. It's so funny. Dude, Armored Core is great, and it's actually a game that I'm good at. And I like Armored Core because they're small, structured missions. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll do Armored Core on like Monday or something. That would be fun. Just to like switch it up, you know? We'll still keep playing the Skyrim playthrough.
You could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Here, can we sell all of this?
I've got your back.
Give me that wood back. We're gonna sell it so we can get a little bit of equipment. Try to go into the dungeon. Give me your firewood, sir. Armored Core is great. I think I got like 3/4 of the way through the game, and then I hit this wall where there was an encounter. It's like mission 16. You have to fight 3 individual groups of enemies without like a checkpoint, and then right after that you have to fight a boss. And I'm able to kill the boss. I'm able to kill all the enemies, but after killing the groups of enemies, you don't have enough health left unless you like can perfectly kill all those enemies. I think I played that mission for like a day, and then some other game came out. I don't remember what it was. It was like November.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, we will definitely check out Armored Core on stream. That would be a lot of fun. Because Armored Core is hype too, dude. Armored Core, oh, dude, the combat in Armored Core is like, it's visceral. And it's like, dude, it's like one-on-one mech combat where you're, you know, tweak dodging things and launching out missile barrages. It's so cool. And all of the different like ways that you can kill people. Dude, there's so many different builds in that game. Phenomenal. Super phenomenal. Oh, I got an iron ingot. I got a plate. How did I get a plate? I don't need that. There's a bounty. We're gonna keep all of our ingredients. We're gonna keep our food because we're gonna need that. I have 268 gold. Ninja Gaiden? Dude, Ninja Gaiden is one of my favorite games. That was my introduction to hard games. When I was a kid, Ninja Gaiden Black, I think I had for the original Xbox, like the OG Xbox. I played the shit out of that. Dude, that game took me, I think, the better part of a year to beat, but I actually beat Ninja Gaiden. Like, that was super fantastic. Mirror's Edge was really good. Mirror's Edge was good because it was the first game of that type that actually came out. Here, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. Oh, dude, I forgot about Ninja Gaiden. What has Team Ninja been doing? What have they been up to? Have they have they made any games lately? Oh, Wolong and Neo, I forgot about these. There are new games. I remember seeing this, Wolong Fallen Dynasty. And I never played it. It's on Windows. Oh, this would be cool. I remember that Benny Benassi track. That was when we were starting to get into techno, actually. Oh, dude. I didn't realize that Neo and Wolong were made by Team Ninja. I saw these games come out, and I thought they were trying to be like Sekiro knockoffs. When in actuality, they did. Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. How much is it? Is it on Steam? Oh God, here it is. Why is it listed so many times? I'm so confused. Dude, these would be sweet games to play. Oh, it's only $40 for all 3 of them? Dude, this shit right here, Ninja Gaiden OG. Oh, I remember, dude, I still remember this fight. This is like the first boss fight of the game. You gotta fight against the nunchuck guy to unlock his nunchucks. So hard, dude. You have to just, like, the thing about Ninja Gaiden is it's very much like you die in a couple hits. Oh, so good. We should play this. We should play Ninja Gaiden. Oh, look at the boobs. Look at that. I think, isn't she in Dead or Alive? I think she's one of the characters in DOA. And she's in Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball too. Yeah, yes. Dude, the nostalgia, it's coming back. You know what's great? They remastered it. People had a problem with Ninja Gaiden in this collection because it wasn't the original 3. Well, the OG Ninja Gaiden games were for, like, NES, weren't they? Wasn't Ninja Gaiden originally, like, Yeah, this is the original Ninja Gaiden. Like, OG. Ninja Gaiden's been around for a long time. There was Ninja Gaiden on the Super Nintendo. There was a bunch of them. But I never played these. See, this was when I was, like, too young to care about these kind of games. Oof. Ooh. Yo, we're unlocking possibilities here. Yes, this is amazing. How do I get out of this? Get out of here. Can I, like, bookmark the master collection? No. I'm just gonna follow this. Dude, spectacular. I'm definitely gonna buy this and play it. The company had lost the original source code for one of the games. Interesting. That sucks. They had to rebuild it from the ground up. I'll play it. I'll judge it. I would play through. I would do a Ninja Gaiden playthrough. Dude, we should do Ninja Gaiden. We should do Armored Core. Armored Core 6 specifically, Fires of Rubicon. Fantastic game. Spectacular game. Oh, Adventurer's Backpack. So expansive. Why is it $247? I really need to get a backpack because it's going to let me actually carry a good amount of stuff. A backpack is, like, necessary in this game. I have just enough money to buy one, but I don't want to buy one yet. I need to get some equipment for Sven. We need hide boots, a hide helmet, hide shield. Oh, I wish we had, like, armor for you, but we don't. Oh, yeah. Dude, go for it. Drop it in there. Go ahead and drop her in. I'll check her out. Dude, here, I don't actually even know if it,
What a mess.
Here. Let's see if it worked. So there's 2 new emotes.
My sister Camilla or I will be happy to help you.
Where's my chat?
Maybe you're looking for something particular.
Did they work? They did work.
We carry just about anything you could need.
Here's Flo Kitty as an emote.
I know some of it looks like junk, but everything's a
Oh,
treasure.
only one of them got approved so far.
Yes?
Sometimes the approval process for emotes takes a while.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a
So I have them submitted. I have a couple other ones that are submitted too that are going to pop up soon. Ooh, Sleepy Peepee. There's that one.
I'm all ears.
Nah, my other two are still being approved. They need a guy to like look at them, make sure that I'm not putting like dicks in my emotes or something.
Yes.
Let's check it out.
Huh?
Oh, that's sweet. Dude, what software do you use? What software do you use to make those? Are you doing that in like Photoshop? All right, Sven, I got some equipment for you.
What do you want me to carry?
I got some equipment for you, Sven. We're gonna give you boots, helmet, shield. Krita, neat, neat. I used to use Photoshop, but I've been using Canva. I know Canva technically is like paid, but you can get by with the free features of it. Dude, me too. Screw Photoshop, dude. They want you to pay monthly now. You can't even buy it. Dude, dope. And so Sony used to have this video editing software called Vegas.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sick.
After a while, it wasn't actually called Vegas anymore, or it wasn't Sony. It wasn't like Sony Vegas. It was. Were you still using that dinky dagger, dude? No. No. Axe. I gave you the axe. Woodcutter's axe. Oh, I took the axe back. Whoops. There you go. There you go, dude.
You lead, I'll follow.
So Sony had this software called Vegas that was like I was using for video editing. I think I was actually using Vegas to edit the old clips that I would put on the MasterZoran channel, like from back in the day, right? And the software was like, it was super hard to use. I didn't like using it. And eventually I wanted to cancel it. I had had it for like 2 months. It was like a recurring, I don't remember, $25 a month or something. And so I go to cancel Vegas, and I'm on the website trying to figure out how to cancel my account, and there is no way to do it. You can't. And it turns out the only way to cancel it is you had to call their customer support and argue with the customer support guy for a while. And he's like, oh, well, what are you going to use to edit video? He's sitting here like grilling me about, and I'm like, dude, I just don't like have the money to pay you guys money anymore. Like, please stop charging my credit card. And he was being a super huge dick about it. Hey, horses, when you guys help me, what's going on here? What is going on here?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. I think you've got what it takes.
Yeah, dude, don't sign up for Vegas if you ever decide that like you need, dude. My recommendation for video editing software, use CapCut. You use CapCut on Android, iOS, or Windows, or perhaps Mac OS. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it on Mac OS, but CapCut works great, dude, for making shorts. There's like a bunch of AI features built into it. It's super sweet. You'll see that Sony, yeah, DaVinci Resolve is great. Is Resolve one that you have to pay for too? Technically, I don't remember, but I know CapCut is free. Yeah, for long form. CapCut is kind of shitty for long form because you can tell that the editor is not designed to work with like 25 gigabyte video files. I use CapCut to edit my streams, and sometimes the playback like struggles on it, and it's not like a my computer thing. My computer is plenty good to handle 25 gigabyte video files. So yeah, there's better video editors for long form content. But for making shorts, dude, CapCut is where it's at. All right, we're gonna try to do Bleak Falls Barrow. Because Bleak Falls Barrow is really designed as one of like the first dungeons of the game. First, we're gonna go pray at this Shrine of Talos to remove my rock joint that we got fighting that last wolf. And so that everyone stops telling me that I look sickly. Because that's fun. God, dude, I love this Open Cities mod so much. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how good it is. Oh, we can just... Now I'm inside. Look at this, guys. Now I'm outside. Oh, can't stop me. Oh, wait. Now I'm back inside. Oh, what you gonna do? Now I'm back outside. Oh. No. No. Me personally, no. Because my account's not even monetized. But even big content creators, you do not get... Short form content does not pay. Don't make short form content if you're trying to make money off of YouTube. Short form content is only good for discoverability, for people to discover your channel. Because YouTube is trying to compete with TikTok, right? So YouTube's like pushing short form content like super hard. Ooh. Legacus, Buildacus, build Lego. Oh yeah, we'll do that at the end. We'll build the Lego set at the end. Don't worry. It's only 126 pieces, so that'll be like the little send-off for the stream. Here, I need to pray. What? 100? It cost 100 gold. Is there not like another way to get rid of rock joint for free? Bruh, dude, even Jesus wants my money. Oh, I don't have enough gold for the offering. TikTok is in debt, probably.
How do you feel?
It's not as bad as before.
That doesn't surprise me. So, dude, so Twitch actually doesn't make money. A lot of people don't realize that Twitch loses money. It costs Amazon money to have Twitch going because they don't make more money back than they spend serving people video. And that's something a lot of people don't realize, is that let's say that you have 10,000 people watching you, right? It's costing Twitch. People don't realize how much money bandwidth actually costs, because let's say you have 10,000 people that are all watching a streamer like in HD, 1080p, right? That's 10,000 1080p video feeds that you send out. That is gigabytes a second that you need to have internet bandwidth. And so companies like Twitch have, you know, very specialized bandwidth solutions. Dude, this blows. We don't have enough money to get rid of our rock joint. Ugh, goodness. Okay. Dude, we're gonna have to turn to a life of crime. Jeez. I don't want to, but we're gonna have to. So I found this out. I was watching an Asmongold clip where he was talking about how much money it costs Twitch for his unmonetized channel, because he has like a second channel that he doesn't have ads turned on, and he doesn't have like the ability to do like subscriptions turned on to it, just arbitrarily, because he just doesn't feel like it. And when he goes live on that channel, really? Oh, he'll give me a free blessing? Oh, sweet. Thanks, dude. I thought it was the shrine. Thank you for that info. So, he was talking about how he didn't realize that it cost Twitch so much money every time he went live on that channel. And I think he was actually watching a clip from Thor's channel from Pirate Software. And it was basically, it was like a calculator. You could plug in how many people were watching your Twitch feed and figure out how much it cost money, how much money it cost per minute. We're gonna have to go sleep. There's a statue sitting there that will get rid of it for you. Oh, here it is. It's Talos. Yes. He wants an offering too. Okay, I'm by the tree. Man, I don't see it. I don't see a free statue to get rid of disease.
Hey,
So, but yeah, so he was watching one of Thor's videos, and then he went and plugged in his own stream into the calculator, and it's a crazy amount of money. It's like $5,000 or $6,000 an hour it costs Twitch. And so if you're streaming, go to the Temple of Dibella. It's right there. That's not the Temple of Dibella. This was the one I was just in, and it cost me money.
Hey, watch it.
Is this also a temple? That's House Greymane. But I was just in that temple. Doesn't that still cost you money to heal? Yeah, this is where I just was. Do I have to talk to one of these guys? No, he's too busy praying. This guy's wounded. Hey, I'm wounded.
I'm right behind you.
Help me.
You lead, I'll follow.
How are you feeling?
The statue.
I can't eat
This statue right here, the Shrine of Kinnereth.
Seen better days.
Because that cost 100 gold. I don't have 100 gold. Nope. It doesn't cost 1 coin. Look. Boom. 100 gold must be made to this shrine. You do not have enough gold for the offering. Nope. Jesus has forsaken me. I am too poor for Christ right now. See it? Too poor. Too poor for Christ. He won't help us. I think it's difficulty based. Yeah, dude, most of our Skyrim knowledge doesn't apply to this playthrough because everything is more expensive. Everything has 5 times the amount of health that it's supposed to have. We're scrounging. We're scrounging here. Let's go see if they gave me a bedroom yet. Oh, wait a second. Do I need to do this hired muscle quest first? I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm extra not going to be able to do that because right now... my magicka and stamina are reduced. We'll sleep. I can just sleep in any of these beds. Oh, sweet, dude. The wine is free. Oh, dude, I can take most of this stuff now. Dude. Let's just steal everything from in here. This all has value. Look at this. Dude, we're gonna clear out the companions. Yeah, boots. Yeah, wine, goblets. Dude, this is stuff they're freely giving to me. This doesn't even count as stealing. But yeah, so streaming services, it's difficult for them to make money because, see, they actually have to, like, they have to get people, so, like, Twitch gets, like, a percentage of, like, whatever people, like, donate to streamers and stuff, but it's not enough for them to turn a profit because a lot of people, you know, they like to think, like, oh, you know, I pay X amount for internet, right? You know, like, okay, so I pay, like, $100 a month for my internet, right? I have an unlimited connection, but also I'm not trying to serve 10,000 video streams at once, right? So companies like Twitch, they're paying based on how much bandwidth they use because they're going through like these specialty providers that are, you know, they have like 50 internet lines being run into their servers and shit. It's very complicated. But honestly, it's probably all Amazon Web, AWS based or whatever. Hell yeah, dude. You have 3 mouse mats on your store? What if I became the world's first peer-to-peer streamer? You know, that's actually how people... Here, my apple pie. No apple pie for you. Dude, that's actually how people used to do that kind of stuff. They used to stream direct. Like, you would have a website And then if you wanted to do like a live stream, your live stream would just be embedded in the website, and you would have to just get people to come to the website and directly stream from you. And then you had to provide your own bandwidth. Dude, streaming peer-to-peer would be crazy. Like, it would cost me so much money. I would have to have a fiber connection, like an unlimited fiber connection. Dude, it would cost thousands of dollars a month if we did peer-to-peer. Oh, dude, look, I can take all this stuff. This is just all for free. Dude, if it's for free, it's for me. Oh no, we're carrying too much stuff. Sven, come, quick, I need you. Pack mule.
Still here.
But yeah, specifically with shorts, I've seen big shorts dudes, like people that had, dude, 10 million plus plays on their shorts, right, in a month. And I think they got paid like $20. It's pennies. It's pennies per 10,000 views. It is, shorts don't get you any money. Now, actual full-length YouTube videos actually can get you some pretty decent money. But also, it's a lot harder to get people to watch full-length YouTube videos. Like, dude, if I post something under shorts, it'll get a couple thousand views even, right? If I post something as a full-length YouTube video, it'll get like 4 views. Daisy chain streams, yeah. Basically. Do I have merch? I do have merch. I used to have more merch, but it wasn't that great. So I got rid of most of it. I got merch. Let's look at my merch store. I think it's just a sticker and a mug with my tattoo logo on it. See, I've got the Red King tattoo. If we go to my channel here, if you click on my emblem, down in the About section, we've got all of these little plugins. We got the suggestion box. We've got our #1 cheerer and bits. We've got our schedule. And then I've got links to my YouTube, Twitter, my Steam page, Facebook. Have you thought about cutting out a chunk of stream for a story video? No editing really required. Like, to post it long form? Dude, there's definitely editing required. The way that I ramble, it's not fun to listen to. I tell stories out of order, and so to make myself coherent in a video, you have to like clip each word out into little chunks and then rearrange them almost like it's like when I tell 5 to 10 minute long stories, they still need to be edited. You got to edit out all my ums and ahs and all that stuff. It's not as annoying to watch live as it is to watch it in content, but yeah, it still needs to be edited. Yeah, dude. Twitch, well, there's a reason that Twitch fired most of their people. So right down here is my merch store. If you click it, it's through Streamlabs. Super simple. I've got a mug on here you can get for $13 or a sticker for $6. I don't like when streamers do like really, really expensive merch. Like, I'm actually wearing this hoodie that I'm wearing is streamer merch. This is a big Moist. This is Moist Critical's hoodie. And this is actually a really cool hoodie. This hoodie was higher quality. Through Streamlabs at one point, I had t-shirts set up, and I actually have some of the MasterZoran t-shirts. They're not bad. They turned out pretty good. They're not quite as high quality as I wanted them to be. I think I might put the t-shirts back online. I had a beanie that I have, but the beanie was really small. I have a really big jelly bean head. Like, I've got like all this extra head back here. It's almost like how an alien's head is shaped. So like, dude, when I buy like a hat, I have to open it up to like maximum size for it to fit on my gigantic cranium. And when I put all this merch up on my merch store, I ordered all of my merch, right? Just to see if it was good quality. The stuff that I ordered that I didn't like, I took down. The only two things that I like, the stickers turned out really, really good, and the mug turned out really, really good. And so I kept both of these. And I figured that these were both like inexpensive enough that like they're accessible. You know what I mean? If anybody wants to support the stream, they want a cool little mug or a sticker, I might throw t-shirts back on here at one point. When you're designing t-shirts through Streamlabs, they give you like a bunch of options. Like there's Dylan, you know this from when you used to work at the embroidery company. When you were going through that catalog, there's like 50 million t-shirt options, and you don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad until you order them. And I'm also someone who, like, I don't like putting out low quality shit, as you can see. I mean, there's a reason why I beat my head against getting like my transitions and shit to work on stream. Even if the stream is mostly just me rambling about nonsense, I would rather have it be well-produced nonsense with a good mic and all that stuff, right? So same thing here. If I'm going to put merch up for MasterZoran, I at least want it to be something that I would use. I actually use this mug like every single day. And for me, that was like good enough that I felt good selling that through Streamlabs, right? We will make more merch. I haven't actually looked at my merch store in like 2 years. We'll do more merch eventually. But it's stuff that I want to keep at low price. I don't want it to be expensive. And it's like, I don't even care. Dude, I think I make like $1 off each mug. Like, I didn't do the thing that streamers do where it's like, oh, you can have the mug, but it's $40. So that I make, you know, double, whatever, dude. The merch, like, this is all drop shipped. It doesn't cost me anything to do this. I don't have to do any work. People can click and order it. It just shows up at your house. It's automatic. And so for me, it was less of like I don't care about making money off the merch store. It's more just like, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to have exist out there. But yeah, that's tucked away down here. I also have a little tips thing down here, link to my Facebook page. Stream archives, this is dead. I need to take this down. Yep. And that's fine, dude. You know, honestly, it's more about getting your name out there. If you're doing like streaming and making content, you can't approach it from like oh, I'm gonna be the biggest streamer. Oh, dude, I've thought about getting long-form content on YouTube. I'm going to do long-form content. I think my long-form content, however, is going to be... I hate to say this, but it's going to be the kind of YouTube videos that I don't think that you like. It's going to be like the narration over video clips. Like, it's not going to be my face for long-form content. I might try to do some videos edited, kind of like how Nakey Jakey has. I don't have a Discord yet. The Discord is coming up. We're going to put it together tomorrow. So Sunday, the Discord is going together, and then on Monday, we'll have the Discord. Yeah, so I really need to figure out what kind of long-form content I'm going to make, though. I'm going to do some thinking about that tomorrow. I got to figure out what I'm going to make a video about. I have some ideas for, like, what I want to do for... Oh, God, we got to go. We got to sleep. Sven, we got to sleep. I forgot to make us sleep. I'm gonna pick something that I'm really interested in, and I'm gonna tell a really long, cool story. Dude, it's good. It's good that you're working on this stuff, like, at the age you are now. Because this is all stuff that, like, when I was younger, do you think my stories are good? Interesting. I could try posting some unedited rants up on there. I think what I want to do for like the long form rant content, if I do long form videos, I want to actually bust my green screen out, because I've got like all this production equipment that I'm not using for the stream. I have like big ring lights and studio lights that actually make me look really good. Like, for the stream, we're kind of in my Gamer Gubbins darkness dungeon, dude. I have all my lights turned off in the living room. I already showed you guys that. But for my long-form content, I actually want to, like, bust my green screen out, record myself, like, doing, like, an intro or whatever, and then I want to edit it so it's, like, funny, it's entertaining, you know? I want to pop up out of the cauldron and, like, say goofy things, and, like, I've got this vision for what I want my long-form content to be. They're gonna be editing intensive, but I like doing video editing. Honestly, it's fun. Oh, I'm starving to death. Let's sleep quick. Oh, I can't sleep in this one. This is like the guy's bed. We gotta sleep in like the child's bed. Can't sleep in this bed either. Gotta sleep in like the dormitory. Oh god. Yeah, but see, the other thing you got to realize is you will watch Day 9's unedited rants because he's Day 9, right? And you will watch my rants because I'm your brother. But most people don't know who MasterZoran is or care about the things that I have to say. And so there is a certain level of editing that you kind of have to do. I don't know yet. Probably both. I haven't decided. Sometimes ranting stories are fun. My rants are fun. When I get going, dude, when people get me on a topic, I'm an opinionated individual, to say the least. But yeah, I have, dude, he eats a whole apple pie and like doesn't get sated from that. Jesus. Eat all of the food in our inventory, I guess. Oh my god, dude, look at this. Look at how much you have to eat. I'm gonna have to go cook some beef before we go on this other adventure.
Worse than I feel.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look.
That's true.
We can hunt together someday.
Dude, my short content has led people. I noticed an uptick in views after I started posting shorts. So the shorts work. More stories about Warhammer 40k. I have to learn more about Warhammer 40k. I actually don't know a lot about Warhammer. I'm like interested in Warhammer. Oh, dude, thank you. You've been trying to get into content creation? It's tough. It's tough and it's interesting. But I feel like it's one of those things that, like, the more you do it, the better you get at it. The more things that you... It's like, dude, even when I was putting together my first couple shorts, right? I didn't even know... I didn't even know what it is that I was, like, trying to do editing. Like, you know, it's kind of hard to describe how... When you start doing something, your perceptions of it are different than the things you actually have to do that thing. You know what I mean? Dude, I would definitely do some Warhammer 40k content. I'm not as educated about it as I want to be. Like, I actually don't know a lot about Warhammer. But I love Warhammer. I love how crazy the stories are that are in it. Like, they're really, really just nuts. They're super crazy. Come, Sven. To adventure, draw your axe. But yeah, I don't know. Long-form content is coming. It's on its way. The reason I've only been doing shorts so far is because with my current streaming schedule, streaming takes up like all of my time, like 100% of it. Like, even just doing this for like 5 or 6 or 7 hours a day, that is, between that and like tweaking the stream stuff, like, you know, fixing my lights and little other problems that I've run into, like actually running the broadcast like this right now, it's a lot of work to get all this stuff like up and going. There's a lot of books on it for 40k. Oh yeah. That lightning, dude. Look at that lightning just struck. That was so cool. I was thinking about doing like a long form video about what made gaming in our childhood so fun. Like, what exactly was it? And talking about all of the little idiosyncrasies. Like, okay, gaming was fun as a kid, but was it really all because of the games, or was it like the charm of having to, like, you know, balance books on top of your console to get the cartridge to sit just right in the console, and then staying perfectly still because your game console was a little broken, or like your recent video got 200 views, dude. For long form content, that's actually pretty good. Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2. I also thought about doing a video talking about old Flash games from Newgrounds. Yeah, the clip and post, it does water your quality down, because I've run into channels that were just posting, like, just clip and post random stuff from their streams that you can tell that they didn't think about it too much, which isn't to say for lack of effort, because like we've already talked about, keeping up an everyday streaming schedule. Oh god, what is this? What is this cursed? What is this? What do you got here?
I'd stay away. I'm on my way to a giant camp.
Oh, it's an offering. It's an offering. Never mind. So I've definitely found content creators that like just posted a bunch of garbage that clearly wasn't thought about, and then I just leave their channel. And so I want my content to be a little bit more thought about. And like the long form on my YouTube page under live is all of the past streams. So if you want to just watch the unedited Zoran nonsense. Dude, you remember us pulling all-nighters at your mom's place when we were kids doing Hot Seat and Heroes? I remember that. And I also remember your mom going on rants at 3:30 in the morning in her underwear, which was just, it's like a key part of my childhood, you know? Dude, we like lived at your house. We like lived at each other's houses. It was so fun. It was so cool growing up in that little, all the boys playing and being all wasted. Oh, it's so fun. But yeah, I think one thing I want to make a video on, and I've been kind of rolling this idea around for a while, is when I started gaming in the 90s on Super Nintendo and NES, right? We didn't have computers. I think he's bringing the cow to the giant camp so that the giants don't destroy his village. I think that's the offering. I think there's a way you can like go kill the giants or something. I don't know. It's a quest that we're way too weak to do. Yeah, your mom blaring Janet Jackson so loud you could hear it at the park at the end of the street. Absolutely, dude. That was great. But so, like, when I was a kid, when we grew up, playing games was different. Because, like, nowadays, when a game comes out, no matter what game it is, instantly, on the internet, everything about that game, you can just, boom, instantly. Like, and a lot of times it happens before the game even comes out. All of the knowledge for all of the quests, all of the secrets are already in a walkthrough or a guide somewhere, right? When I was a kid, there were no walkthroughs or guides on the internet. There were very few of them. They were like text documents that you had to go find on forums, and most of them were false. Sometimes you could get guides from like Game Informer or something. But most of the time, we were just on our own. There's something about gaming like that that was very mysterious. It was very, the games felt bigger than they actually were because there was this sense of wonder. There was like, ooh, this door that you actually can't get in. Could we get in it? And we would sit and try to like all these little things to try to get through this door, even if that door wasn't a thing. And because the internet wasn't really a thing back in like 1995, you know, these little schoolhouse rumors would run rampant. Like, you guys remember from Pokemon how it was like, oh, you could catch Mewtwo by if you could move the truck parked outside of the SS Anne or whatever. Those were like rumors that started at school, or like people would share like little, you know, people would make stuff up, and you know, there was sometimes people would run into glitches that they thought were like secrets, but just nobody knew, right? We just didn't know. We didn't know what the limitations of the games were. And so like nowadays as a gamer, having all of that information at your fingertips before the game even comes out, it takes a slight air of mystery out of the games. And especially like because of like the YouTube cycle, right? Games come out, people are searching for games, so like the moment the game comes out, you have people that are like trying as hard as they can to complete the game and figure out everything about it so they can make YouTube videos about it. When I was a kid, that wasn't a thing. That wasn't a thing at all. So everything was a lot more mysterious. You know, games like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, nowadays, it's like everyone knows every single zone, every cheat. The Chris Houlihan house, like Chris Houlihan was, I think he won a contest for like Nintendo Power Magazine. So they gave him a secret room that you could access in Kakariko Village. And dude, I remember stumbling across that organically as a kid. And I went in and out of this potion shop that I had been in like thousands of times, right? But there was a thing where like if you do it in just the right way, holding just the right item, and it's like a random chance, 1 in 10,000 chance, you can sometimes end up in a secret extra house that like doesn't actually exist anywhere on the map. I remember discovering that, and like it was like, oh my god, what is this? It felt like I had unlocked some universe inside my Super Nintendo. Like it was this crazy other place that and then all of a sudden it's like your imagination runs wild. You're like, if this is hidden here, what else could be hidden in other places? You know, gaming was different back in the 90s. It was a lot more opaque. There were a lot more secrets. Yeah, you thought you broke the game. Exactly, dude. That's why you enjoyed Elden Ring so much, because you avoided every aspect of spoilers. That I try to do that, dude. I try to do that with modern games, but it's so hard. Dude, even like with Pal World, right? I was really, really enjoying Pal World. And then seeing videos of people playing it, like beating all the tower bosses and playing like, oh, here's the buildings at the end of the game and stuff. It just ripped that all away from me. Like, I don't give a fuck about Pal World anymore. I still want to like, it's a game that I want to re-explore after they release a couple content patches probably. But, dude, I spent 40 hours running around in the starter zone. I hadn't even fought the first tower boss yet. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just building up my little area, and I was collecting pals. And, like, my friends wanted to play with me, but they were all playing the game a different way than I was playing. They were all like, oh, we gotta get to the next zone. We gotta get to the next zone right now. We gotta go. We're gonna make a little encampment. We're gonna catch all these pals, and we're gonna go fight the first tower boss to get to the second zone. I'm like, whoa, dude. I can't even, like, take a breath. Take a breath. I hate playing games like that. I like playing games like it's like the best soup you've ever had in your life, and you want to savor each and every little sip. Every single little moment in that game is like atmospheric. Dude, you just got to go solo. You just got to go solo and not pay attention to anything anyone's doing, dude. Cause yeah, dude, I watched a couple Pal World videos, just like commentary videos by some of my oh, Sven! Sven, help! Sven, help! Help! Oh, dude, Sven's so strong. Look how strong Sven is! Dude, his arrow took out like half of his health. Oh my god. Sven, I pledge my life to you, sir. You are the strongest warrior I have ever met. Oh. You feel like Elden Ring was like that? Or Enshrouded? Yeah. That's exactly how I felt for Enshrouded. So, playing Enshrouded, I realized that like 2 people I know play the game in completely different ways. You've got Durek, who plays the game in such a way that he wants to build these really, really awesome bases. And that's how I like playing too. And then Nacho Baron, he was not doing any of the building at all. He was building these tiny little outposts just to like complete the quests. So he was like way farther in the game than we were, right? For me, like Enshrouded, dude, I feel like I would spend 200 hours running around that first opening, just collecting resources, building up a little village, getting little houses for all the people. The blacksmith's got to have his little house. The alchemist has to have his little house. And that's just how I like to play games. And I think that comes from the way that I used to play games back in the 90s. We didn't have a lot of games. You know what I mean? I only maybe had like 15 games. We only had maybe like 15 or 20 Super Nintendo games, and that was like after years. Like, you know, we would get like 1 or 2 games every couple years, or even for like N64. What did we have? We had like Mario 64. We had Glover. I mean, like at the end of our game collecting, our collection had grown pretty decent, but like, you know, and so it was like, dude, even after beating Mario 64, it's like, let's run around the same Mario 64 levels that we've run around hundreds of times, just because, like, the camaraderie of hanging out and playing games with my brothers was fun. And we would, you know, spend an entire night trying to glitch ourselves through, like, one passageway that had, like, a barrier, you know? You've been asking your friends, but they won't be honest. So if you do it, please be honest. Wait. What are you talking about? Are you talking about your videos or your mouse pads? You had a Wii and that's it until Switch came out? And dude, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with taking a game that's like a good game and just playing the shit out of it. You know, there's too many, like, dude, if I had Skyrim when I was, like, a child, we would have, like, I bet we would have made an entire week exploring this little chunk of, like, the side of the mountain here and seeing if we could, like, glitch ourselves into the mountain. Welcome back. We're heading to Bleak Falls Barrow. I'm with Sven, and Sven is way stronger than I am. Dude. Oh, dude, Wind Waker? Yeah, we played a ton of Wind Waker. And we would just go sailing around. Like, dude, half the time, I didn't even know what quest, like, what the current objective was in any of these games, you know? Like, dude, we played Mario 64. We would only be able to see 2 feet ahead of us. Yeah, it would have taken us weeks. Dude, like, me and my brothers played Mario 64 for hundreds of hours. Thousands, even. And, like, even after we beat the game, quote-unquote, right? Oh, I see a bandit. That guy's got a big sword. Oh, I'm taking damage. Why am I taking damage? What's happening? I'm cold now. Do I want the Pepsi later? Perhaps. We'll see how long we stream for. Lo-fi gaming challenge. All hail Sven. Ooh. Oh, all right, Sven. Let's see if we can do this. All hail Sven. But yeah, you know, I feel like a lot of gaming as an adult. I asked if the next game break if you could give constructive criticism on your merch. Oh, dude, I'll totally give constructive criticism on your merch. Absolutely. In this game, what does it look like if I turn render distance all the way down? Can we? You can't actually change render distance. You can just change how far it renders objects. So I think it's just gonna still be you're still gonna see the whole world. It doesn't, like, Skyrim doesn't do like Fog of War. What are you? Are you a bandit? Oh, he's a bandit! Sven! Sven? Help, Sven. Sven, help me. Sven's engaged him. Oh, no, Sven's going down! Oh, no, Sven! I'm gonna help you. We're gonna beat him together, Sven. Me and you, against the world, come on. We're gonna confuse him in these trees. We're gonna hide and jump out. Come on, Sven. We're doing it, Sven, we're doing it. Oh, where is he? I lost him. Oh my God, I lost him. It's too frantic. He's coming out. He's coming out swinging. Come on. You get him from the front, I'll hit him from the back. We're gonna double team him. Did Sven just die? Did I kill Sven? Oh no, Sven's still alive. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, heal. Oh. What's happening? Who are you? Another one? Oh, dude. This guy's an orc. Come on. Come on. Oh, dude, don't you hurt Sven. Oh, God. You just like being here and chatting about different things and playing games? Dude, me too. This is what I love. I love this. G-Tater, I will definitely, absolutely give you constructive criticism on your merch. Don't you worry. That's what this is all about. Honestly, I love seeing a young person, like, making a shot at trying to make content. Because when I was little, I wanted to do YouTube stuff so bad, but it was so hard to figure out. Like, it's so much easier to get into nowadays. It's why it took me this long to start doing it, dude. I'm 35. I'm like a full-blown adult, dude. A lot of people my age think they're just like, oh, you just play video games and make videos on the internet. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's that good shit. That's what I want to do. That sounds like so much fun. Okay, we got one more fortify health potion. Oh, Sven, we're gonna have to like go back home after this. This was like enough adventuring for the day, I think. Oh, dude, we killed 2 bandits, dude. Oh. I am 34, that's right. I'm 34 and 2/3. Turned 35 in July. I always just round up. It's a habit from the bar because I look very young, right? If I cut my hair short and I clean shave, I can pass for like 25 still. Especially compared to all the alcoholics around here, dude. Being being a drunk person all the time ages you a lot. So a lot of people around here, dude, I had this guy roll up into my bar. He's like this big guy that like, he had this big beard and like, I swear I thought he was 50. Okay. And I like, he was like a regular. He would come in for months and months and months. And he was 30. And I'm like, wait, I'm older than you? And he's like, no way. And I'm like, how old are you? He's like, I'm 30. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm 34. Oh, man. I know. I do look like I'm in my mid-20s. That's because I clean shave, dude. If I stop clean shaving, if I let myself get a little haggard, I'll look my age. Don't you worry. But yeah, so I got like, oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at this gear. You guys. Dude, I think we just overcame the struggles at the beginning of the game. Look, we're rich. We got all this gear. Sven. I'm over encumbered. We have to take this stuff. We have to go back. We have to go back to Riverwood. Oh my God, steel greatsword. Here, Sven. There's still enemies afoot. I need you to carry stuff for me. Stop attacking things. Stop it, Sven. We can't fight any more guys. Quick. No. Oh, dude, he's engaging the other guy. Okay, this is bad. Hang on. Oh my God. Dude, we totally hit a jackpot. We have to put all this shit back in there for a second though, because Sven's gone and gotten himself into a pickle. Okay. He loves being aggressive. Sven, we cannot kill these bandits right now. I don't have any more health potions, so you better do all the tanking and you better not die. Come on. Oh no, I can't attack Sven. Okay, come on. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, yes. Okay, so I would like to point out really quick. Because of how we're playing this game, with Legendary turned on and Survival turned on, thank you very much, Not an Alien, and because everything has been such a struggle, dude, this feels like the greatest accomplishment. I feel like we just beat the game. Like, we were able to kill something. Ugh. And we're only at the beginning, dude. Normally, when you do a normal Skyrim playthrough, these are like the first guys that you run up and just bam, 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 bam. It's not even a struggle. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy having beat these guys. This makes me so happy. Take all this stuff. Okay, are you done? Are you just about done with your bloodshed? Does your axe have enough blood on it now?
What do you want?
Jeez. 3 bandits. Oh my goodness. Dude, Sven's already got a bunch of shit on him too. Does he have an unlimited? I wonder if he can carry unlimited stuff. Yes. Amazing. Look at this. Dude, Sven is the main character now. Look at his bursting muscles. He doesn't even need a shirt anymore. We gotta go gather up some of this stuff now. Dude, this is it. Sven's our boy for life. Come on, Sven.
I've got your back. What do you want me to carry?
Oh, dude, look at him. He doesn't even just have the treasure trail. He's got the whole forest going on there, dude. Sven's a beast. There you go. There you go, Sven. Now you look proper. Good. All right, let's head back to town. We did a lot. Ooh. You know what? I've had to pee for like an hour. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Look at how accomplished we are. Dude, we're on fire. Woo. Oh, boys. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I love how, like, when I was a kid, oh, cat hair. Games had this, like, mystery, right? They had this air of mystery to them, where it was like, even though we were just playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, it felt like so much more than that, dude. It felt like there could be a whole secret world right beyond the next hill that you just didn't know about, right? And that's kind of the vibe that I love to try to recapture when I'm playing games, even as an adult. Like, I miss that feeling so much. And I'm sad that the interconnectivity of the internet has kind of ripped that away from us a little bit. It's not quite the same anymore. And I feel like I try to play games the way that the developers intended it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to feel the way that the people that made this game, when they were pouring their heart and soul and their love into this game, like, I want that. I want to experience it exactly how they wanted me to experience. The Baldur's Gate 1 voices, yeah, they were just some guy in the office. They were. It was charming, though. It was like, hey, we need a voice actor. It's like, oh, the guy that does the animations, he kind of sounds like a Nord. Dude, in the 90s, the voice acting was so bad. What's up with the July 19th, 1984 at 5:23 p.m.? I don't know what... Oh, you mean from my whatever? Dude, that's just some stock. Yeah, it was a template. It's a VHS. So when I was first putting this channel together years ago, I paid for some Streamlabs content packs that had like a bunch of like templates and overlays and stuff, right? Because I mean, I don't know, it looked professional and I was just getting started, and it's like, okay, I wanted to start streaming, right? But first, I needed a bunch of like graphics to make my channel look like it actually was like a proper place. And since I didn't want to like, and I didn't know enough about doing like computer graphics to make my own, right? So I just was like, screw it. I'm just gonna pay. I think I paid like $25 for like a pack that had here. I'll actually show you guys. I still have it. I still have the pack. It is in Stream Junk. Some of this stuff. Retro wave scene transitions, see? Here's like one transition that I had. I think my current transitions are based off of these. So I like changed a lot of these. Here's, you know, this shit, right? This kind of stuff. This is a pack that I purchased from Streamlabs. I paid them like $20. Some music. Here's my little offline thing. I think I took one of those and then I dropped it into Canva and I added the MasterZoran name to it. There are a lot, like, this is all from Nerd or Die, honestly. I've got a bunch of different ones. Panels and screens and, like, this stuff is really good because, like, this button looks really good, right? It's really easy to replace the text on this. So, and it's also really easy to replace these logos. So this is kind of how I built what I built all my stream from. Just because, like, I wanted to get streaming. I wanted to get online. I wanted to be doing this part of it, right? I didn't want to spend 6 months teaching myself how to make graphics and then, like, doing that. It's like sometimes you have to take a shortcut. And then once you get everything up and running, then you can go back and, like, upgrade everything. I'm sure some of that stuff will be changing in the next, you know, year or so. Okay, we have to, like, analyze our spoils. Sven, buddy, look at all this stuff we got. Oh my god. I gotta look at the stuff we got. I don't even know, we like, dude, me and him are, like, fully equipped now. We got weapons. Sven has a steel greatsword. I'll probably let him keep that. Here's all the stuff I stole from the companions. Goblets and... We'll let Sven keep the key to his house. I'm not going to be a dick. My Sven looks like the Funko Pop of the Dragonborn. It does. It does. He does look like the Funko Pop of the Dragonborn. Iron armor, iron helmet, iron boots, iron gauntlets. Oh, Sven. I wish I could let you keep all this stuff, but I can't. I have to take all of this stuff and equip myself first. And then we'll go back and we'll figure out what you're gonna have. Dude, honestly, you being here and chatting with me is the greatest thing that you can do to help the stream. You're doing it, honestly. Being a viewer is just, it warms my heart, honestly. Dude, I was getting up today and I was like, huh, I wonder if, like, G-Tater and the boys will be here when I get on. Now I can go get cured. Yes, so people stop telling me that I look like shit. Absolutely. Oh, this is gonna be so great. All right, let's take a look at what we have all got. Look, we got all this stuff. We got so much stuff. I can finally put on some proper iron everything. We're gonna keep the Imperial shield, I think, right? Is it exactly the same? Ooh, actually, no. The iron shield is better. Or it's, like, technically the same, but it's valued at more, so whatever. We'll keep the Imperial shield. We'll sell that. Helmet. Do I have helmet? Yes, I do. Do I have bracers? Do gauntlets and bracers count the same? They do. They do. Have I ever played Thief? Yes, dude. Thief was amazing. Thief the Dark Age? Oh. I think, was it Thief 3? Was, like, one of the best ones. The early Thief games were super good, dude. They were really janky. They were they reminded me of like, it was the era that like Tomb Raider. Remember Lara Croft came out? Those games were great, but those were the same thing that I was talking about from the early days of 3D, where nobody knew how 3D anything worked. Oh, dude, we're gonna fence the stuff. I mean, I'll just be able to sell this. This isn't considered stolen since I killed these guys. For shoes, for armor, yes. Okay. All right, Sven, let's outfit you. We're gonna give Sven leather armor, leather boots, fine hide helmet, hide bracers, ooh. Oh, like enchant the stuff so that I can sell it for more? I could do that. Don't you need soul gems, though, with souls in them in order to enchant things? I don't have any soul gems. And I don't think I have... I don't think I even have, I'm having a brain fart. Take it easy, my friend. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Sunday's one of my days off, but I will be back Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. So definitely join the stream on Monday. Tomorrow, I am spending some time with my family, and then I'm going to try and work on some stuff for the stream, maybe edit some little videos, and try and come up with a concrete idea about what actually I want to make long-form content about. Because I would like to try to edit like a 30-minute YouTube video just to have something out there, you know? All right, I think the rest of this stuff Sven's not going to need. Let's look at weapons. We got multiple hunting bows. Sven can keep one of those. That's okay. You should make our adventures your long-form content. I could do that. But hey, you can always catch the VODs. And I like our, like, you know, 5 p.m. to midnight kind of thing. I feel like it gives everyone a chance to kind of tune in, even if it's like just for an hour. You know what I mean? You guys, like, please, nobody feel obligated to sit here for the whole stream. I mean, sometimes I just ramble on and on and on. It's supposed to be here to serve you. Dude, look at all this great gear we have. We have so many options. What do I want to use? Thief might be a neat game to play on stream. Yeah, dude. Thief would be fun. I got a bunch of games queued up. I'm thinking Armored Core. We might do Armored Core on Monday. Dude, I know you have. You've been here though. You've been here as long as I have, G-Tater. Dude, you're the goat. Actually, let's check out. What's your Streamlabs store? Link it. Your merch store. I'm curious. I want to see your stuff. You wanted some feedback for your merch? I'll give you some feedback for your merch, dude. Straight up. Throw a link in there. I don't know if you already linked it before, if I just missed it. What do we want to use? Warhammer? Dude, we're definitely going to do Ninja Gaiden at some point. I actually forgot that Ninja Gaiden even existed. And dude, that's one of the games from my childhood. Absolutely. We are totally going to do Ninja Gaiden. Those games were over the top. I love them. I'm gonna get that trilogy collection, and we're gonna play those on stream. Definitely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check out G-Tater's merch store. Dude, honestly, like, even this right here, with like your transparencies and stuff, you're already making shit that's better than I can do. Absolutely. Actually, dude, Durek Gromrel is a great person to ask about design, because he does like front end design. He's like a design guy. Dude, these are like really decent actually. This is cute. The tater mug. I like that. I like these. Well, okay, right off the bat, so, find a font. Find a font that looks a little bit less like stock font. The font that you're using is good, but let's pull up on my YouTube really quick the difference between, for my shorts, the font that I was using for my early shorts versus my more recent shorts. So did I even have text? I didn't even have text on these. This isn't a good example. I thought I was using yeah, dude, that's okay. Sometimes, like, okay, so when I'm editing videos, let's just open CapCut for a second, since we're I mean, dude, don't get me wrong, your font's not bad, but I've noticed that like people on the internet, they really like certain kinds of fonts. So if we're gonna make a new project here, let me just import, oh, I don't know. I gotta find something that doesn't already have here. So check out this clip, right? Oh, what? Oh, that was for the door. This was another short that I was gonna make, but it doesn't really have any content, so I never posted it. It's just me playing this spooky game and then being like, oh God, what's happening? Oh, dude. Uh-oh. I almost posted this, but I didn't. What is this spookily dookily house? And I thought spookily dookily was kind of funny, so I was gonna post this. So check it out. Here in CapCut, I'm gonna go to text. I'm gonna auto caption this. Oh wait, we have to actually drag this onto our timeline first. We're gonna go text. We're gonna throw auto captions on here, and just take a look at how it does look like my shed, doesn't it? That's funny. If you look at how the captions actually like look on screen, so let's look at like these default captions, right? Oh, dude. Uh-oh. So it just kind of pops up. It doesn't really pop, right? Yeah, dude, your tater is great branding. That's great. So if we go over to templates over here, there's a bunch of different templates. And you can see that like even for these templates, like some of these are good and some of them are bad. Let's look at this template. Oh, dude. This one's not bad because it's like it actually has like a drop shadow applied to it. I find that like thicker font. Okay, so the one that I actually use for all of mine, I use this one that kind of bounces, right? They go, and then they're really, really big. Dude. They're really, really easy to read on your screen, right? Just little differences like that. Like the font that you use, and it's something that like, dude, it took me so long to like wrap your head around, like to wrap my head around, like, why does font matter, right? Dude, font matters. If you use Comic Sans, immediately nobody's going to take you seriously because you look like an old person, right? Like my grandpa would use Comic Sans because he'd be like, oh, that's a funny font. Have I played Diablo 1 and 2? Let me tell you a story about Diablo 1 and 2. Diablo 1 and 2 were sort of the games that got me into PC gaming in the first place. So I was a console gamer. Like I've told you guys before on the stream, I inherited a PS5 when my mom kicked out this shitty boyfriend that she had that had been stealing money from her. So she kicked her boyfriend out. He owed her a bunch of money. She decided she was just going to keep his Super Nintendo. And one day, she's like, hey, here's a Super Nintendo for you. And that was kind of what started the Zoran gaming nonsense, right? Yeah, dude, Diablo 3 and 4 did suck, but Diablo 1 and 2, oh, some of my favorite games of all time. In fact, there's actually a really, really great mod for Diablo 1. It's called The Hell. Dude, out of 10, I would say Diablo 1, I would put Diablo 1 at 10 out of 10. I'm gonna put Diablo 2 at maybe 8.5. I love Diablo 2, but Diablo 1 was the first real hardcore game that I ever had access to. When I was a little kid, I think I was 6 or 7 years old. Dude, Diablo 1 was on console. Diablo 1 was on PlayStation 1. You could play it with a controller, actually. It was great. So this is a mod for Diablo 1 called The Hell. It makes it really, really hard. Tater, I appreciate you, dude. Real quick, dude, your merch is cool. The hats are cool. I love the logo. I would dude, even this one that you kind of hand drew in paint, I like that better than just these Times New Roman font here. Go explore fonts. You can download special fonts. For example, I was looking for the Morrowind font, right? And I found out that the Morrowind font is actually a font that you can download. It's got a name. I can't remember what it's called. But it took me a while. And then I went and I actually found the Morrowind font file and I downloaded it. And then I was able to use it on Windows. So, there's fonts are a whole world that you can get into. Do some research on fonts. Fonts are and it's something that I'm not even very well versed in. But yeah, dude, Tater, you have an excellent day, my friend. Here, you know what? Can I bookmark this? We're gonna bookmark your merch store. I might have to get myself a G-Tater hat or something. We'll see once. I'll browse around there offline and find something cool. So Diablo 1. So I was a console gamer. And I remember we were in Montello. We were visiting. Dude, night, man. Appreciate you. We were visiting my stepmother's family. And one of my uncles took me on an adventure. I don't remember who. And we went to some thrift, some garage sales, right? And someone had at their garage sale, they had the big boxed version of Diablo 1 with the guide and the Hellfire expansion for $20. And I'm like, oh, PC game. I've got a PC. Can I get this? And my uncle bought it for me. And my parents did not like that game. They were like, Diablo, this is like a devil game. And so I think my dad let me take it home and we installed it and he let me play it a little bit. And then he's like, this game's too scary for you. And I mean, dude, I was maybe 7 years old at the time. So I don't necessarily blame him for telling me that Diablo was too scary for me. But you got to remember, I was a really hard-headed youth. Hey, Sketty Bear. I was a really hard-headed youth, and so I didn't really take too kindly to my parents telling me no about things, right? So my dad's like, hey, you can't play this game. You're not allowed to play it. So it is like what they used to say about D&D. The only thing scary in Diablo was the Butcher. I think my parents at the time didn't really like all of the when you were exploring the Diablo 1 dungeons, there would be people crucified upside down with their eyes ripped out. Dude, the atmosphere in Diablo 1 was super hardcore, dude. There was dudes with their tongues ripped out, people with their skin peeled off. They didn't like that, and they didn't like all of the devil worship stuff. How the menu for Diablo 1, if you look at It's got pentagrams. You can't really see them in that image. You can barely see them. They're both rotating here, but they're like there's pentagrams. Yes, your grandma's napkin dress looks very beautiful. So he didn't like that. The cursors were pentagrams. Yeah, my parents didn't like this stuff at all. So my dad's like, "Yo, you're not old enough for this. You can't play it." So he stuck it in his closet, hidden under some boxes, right? Well, you bet your ass. I like knew he didn't throw the game away, and we had like a family computer. And at the time, this was like, I don't know, dude, 1998, 97 maybe, 96. Yeah, dude, I was a kid, but like, dude, I didn't care that I was a little kid. I was gonna play Diablo. That's the only game I wanted to play. So I remember what I would do. It was like summertime, right? My dad would go to work for the day. I figured out, like I found the Diablo box in his closet, and I would take the disc out. I would install it on the family computer when my dad was at work, and I had a floppy disk that I had the save file saved to. So I'd play all day, and then I would save my save file to a floppy disk, and then I would uninstall the game and put the disc back and put it back in his closet. And so he didn't know. He didn't know that I was doing that at all for a while. And then I remember one day my stepmom came home early from work, and she comes downstairs and I'm playing Diablo, and she's like, "Isn't this that game that your dad doesn't want you to play?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, and bless her, dude, I don't even think she told him. She's like, "Yeah, you should probably just take this off the computer right now and put that back before he gets home." But then I remember, because see, at the time, Diablo was like a revolutionary game. It was, well, see, I was the oldest. Opposite of that, you were the youngest, I was the oldest. It was revolutionary because this was one of the first like roguelike games where the dungeon would generate itself randomly. It was super innovative at the time that the dungeon would generate itself randomly. And like at one point, it might have been a couple years after this, one of my dad's friends was like telling him about how revolutionary the coding was for Diablo, and then he's like, "All right, maybe you can play this again, right?" But dude, that was part of what made playing that game so mysterious and intriguing for me, because I could only play it for like an hour and a half at a time when my parents were gone, and I wasn't supposed to be playing it, and I had this secret system of like taking the disc out and then transferring my save file to the floppy disk and stuff, right? Dude, I loved this game. I played the shit out of this game. And then when Diablo 2 came out, I was in high school. Or maybe we were like just starting high school or middle school. Dude, we all played Diablo 2. Everybody played Diablo 2, dude. I remember staying home sick from like freshman year. And at the time we were using dial-up internet, right? And so when I would be on Diablo, if you would try to call the house, it would just act like the phone was like in use. Yeah, dude, 2000, 2001. Yup. Dude, so we were in middle school when it came out. I don't think I started playing it right off the bat. You weren't allowed to play Diablo 2. Yeah, you weren't allowed to play Diablo 2 because I had already beaten that horse for years and years and years, and like Dad was probably like, "Oh no, not this again." At the time, he didn't realize that it was like a revolutionary action RPG. He just saw that it was like devil. It was the big scary monster devil guy. And I was like, "No, Dad, we're trying to fight the devil. We're trying to slay him. Like we're the hero, you know?" But yeah, dude, Diablo 2, I remember doing Stone of Jordan runs. Oh my god. So much fun. We had so much fun on Battle.net. Getting scammed by people. Oh, you stand outside of town, drop your item, and then we both run. So oh, dude. Oh, Diablo 2, I actually had the ending of Harry Potter spoiled for me. Spoiler alert, we're going to talk about book 6 or 7. It's like what your mom would do when you cussed. She would take Tabasco sauce and pour it on her tongues. Yeah. See, I like Tabasco sauce, though. You should have asked him to play it first, then he could give you the chance to play it. I think he did check it out, and I think he just really, really didn't like the the devil branding. Like, at the time, my dad was like going through his like really religious phase, and he was trying to push that on us super hard, and it was like, it just like wasn't for me. Like, I didn't care. Like, that was something my brain didn't really understand. So Diablo 2, I'm giving you guys a fair warning, because we're gonna spoil the ending of one of the Harry Potter books right now. It's been out for long enough that if you care about what happens in that series and you want to experience it for yourself, turn the stream off. But I remember I was super into the Harry Potter series at the time, and I think the Deathly Hallows had just come out. I think it was the Deathly Hallows, whichever one that Snape kills Dumbledore, right? And everybody on the internet was in their troll phase. So you had people like driving around Barnes and Nobles at like the midnight release. It was book 6. Snape kills Dumbledore on page 586, screaming it at the people who hadn't even gotten the book yet, right? Total assholes. I had just gotten the book. I had read it. I think I was about a third of the way through it. And I was like, I stayed home from school, dude. I was like, I was reading it, right? And I had gotten exhausted. I had already read a ton for the day. So I was like, I've already read a bunch. I'm going to take a little bit of break from Harry Potter. I'm going to go play some Diablo 2. And guess what? They were spamming. Dude, people were spamming it in like the general chat room. Snape kills Dumbledore on page 586. Snape kills Dumbledore on page... And dude, I saw it for a second and I clicked away and dude, it was in there. It was already in there. It was already cooked in there. I couldn't get it out. And so I went and I turned forward to page 586 and I skimmed it and I saw they were getting sad about things and Dumbledore was dead. And I was like, no, dude. It was my first big major spoiler that like ruined something for me. Oh my God. Dude, it did. It seared it in there. It was in there and it was cooked. I know this duplication hack. Give me your gold. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. People were real shady back then. Okay. We're gonna give Sven a hunting bow. Oh, what's his weapon gonna be? Do we want to give Sven the great sword? You know what? Big sword for a big man. Spoilers don't really do anything for you. I'd rather just read it myself anyways, dude. For me, spoilers, like, it depends on what kind of spoilers there are. Like, there's certain twists. Like, dude, okay, think about that spoiler, right? It was something that was like so unexpected, and I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid them nowadays. That's why whenever a thing comes out that I really care about, I try to just like stay off the internet. Okay, we're gonna give Sven the great sword. I think that's gonna be his, and I am going to keep my Imperial sword. The rest of the stuff we're gonna get rid of. Yeah, I'll keep the arrows, and then he's got some basic stuff. He needs more. He's got armor, helmet, boots, bracers. He needs some armor. What? Why are these two fur armors? Why does one have so much more warmth? If I was spoiled by Ron and Hermione getting together at the end, it wouldn't have really affected anything. There aren't any mods that add Pepsi into Skyrim. Dude, speaking of Ron and Hermione, so one of the videos that I want to make videos about the old Newgrounds content. And that old Newgrounds content is still mostly on the internet. Oh, dude, that's got so much warmth, and Sven doesn't get cold. Oh, dude, it's got so much more warmth. We almost should take this. You know what? I'm going to wear this really, really warm fur armor for now. I'm going to give Sven the iron armor. Can he wear that? Praise Sigmar. I'll take that. We'll let him have the less warm. 25 armor, 54 warmth. Compared to 28 armor. Yeah. Not even close. Not even close, dude. And he doesn't need a shield. He's just going to be big man. J.K. Rowling didn't really want Ron and Hermione to get together. Of course she didn't. She was writing it for the fans, though, at that point. Dude, even though J.K. Rowling is kind of a poopy person, I still love the world she created. And I'm really glad that, like, especially with, like, Hogwarts Legacy, there's new authors and artists that are making content in the wizarding world. For me, I love that. I think that's great. It's a world that so many people love. You know what I mean? And I mean, it is fun. It's the wizarding world. You know what I mean? There's lots of good stories to tell there. All right, let's make some money, boys. Ooh, money. Dude, 300 gold. This is more money than we've had forever. Let's sell all this garbage that we stole. Keep the hide. Yes. Excellent. Jug. We don't need plates. We don't need platters. We don't need... Dude, 400 gold. She allowed them to get together because that's the way the story flowed. Yeah, I think if you think about it, I think the fans really wanted Harry and Hermione to get together because that was like everybody shipped them, right? That's actually one thing that I really like about the One Piece series is that there are no romances in that, and there will not be. The guy that makes One Piece, he's like, that's not the story I want to tell. He's like, everyone's like, oh, they ship all these different characters. He's like, never gonna happen. It's not a story about romance. And I think a lot of people nowadays, are just like, I don't know, dude, like sex was such a thing in TV for so long, like, I'm over it. Who cares? I want good adventures. I want lots of good adventures. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff. We want to keep the hunting bow. I like that the Warhammer does more damage, but it just kind of sucks. Ooh, my speechcraft increased. Dude, we're almost going to level up again. Look at this. Look at this. We got to cook that beef. Do we have salt? I got tons of salt. Oh, this is great. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Dude, me and Sven are like ready to go take on Bleak Falls Barrow, actually. She already knew they were going to get together by the second book. I could see that. That makes sense. All right, let's go to the hotel. Dude, I love how survival mode makes it so that like you need to sleep. It feels so realistic. It's like, yeah, you just traveled halfway across the continent fighting things. Of course you need to rest. Hi, Scuddies. Welcome to the stream. Everybody say hi to Spaghetti. Comrade Punky.
Hi.
Comrade Punky's in the house. Oh, you're so cold. You're frozen. How was your nephew's thing? Your niece's baptism.
It was amazing.
Was it?
It was so much fun.
Did she get baptized? Did they splash the water on her?
Yeah, they dipped her head in.
Did they have like staffs that had crosses on it? Did they chant?
No.
It wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, no. It was so fun.
Surprise Sketty. She also hated the fact that everyone loved Malfoy, even though he was the enemy of the entire series almost. I think Malfoy was like a good kid who came from a bad family.
Yeah.
Right? And he got wrapped up in like some, because you could tell, and she clearly wrote it that way, but like at the end of the series, you could tell that there were like some choices that like gave him pause, right? Was it one of the wacky internet baptisms where they dunk the baby underneath? Do you have a video of it? Please show us. Lucius was a douche, dude. Yeah, dude. His father was such a douche, and like he came from this world where like, oh, you just had to hate these people. Oh no, it was just one where they kind of trickled the water. They didn't dunk the whole baby. It wasn't
They,
like
had a basin, and then you like hold the baby's head near it, and then they just like take
they
some water.
splash a little water on it. It was pretty
the
chill.
Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Sometimes they have
and there's like a bunch of oil they put on her
the
head.
oil, yeah, the anointing oil.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have it where like the baby, like the priest stands in the pool, and then they hand him the baby, and then he like dunks the baby under, and it's like drowning for a second, and then they're like, oh, you've been.
Yeah, it's Catholic. It wasn't that weird.
I think Catholics do that too. I don't know.
No.
To be honest, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's all just.
That's too fringe.
It's all just Jesus to me, dude. And hey, dude, you know what? Jesus was a cool guy. He hung out with prostitutes and gamblers. Malfoy wanted his dad to be proud of him. He had morals, but that was his only motivation. He just kind of accepted his fate as a Death Eater, but he would rather the war not have started. Yeah, dude, that is exactly it. And that's why he was such a compelling character. That's why everybody liked him. Because people like conflicted characters with like hard morals. You know what I mean? Like it's
Because they're like real people.
because they're like real people. Because everything isn't so black and white.
Okay.
Yeah. One thing you hate about The Cursed Child is the fact that it doesn't really line up with the series. Dude, well, it was made as a play, wasn't it? It was originally intended to be like a yeah, it was like a play, wasn't it? So it was like written differently, and it was, dude, that was all fan service. It was totally just all fan service. Ooh, hey, alchemy. Maybe we can level up a little bit more.
Are you playing Scrim?
I'm playing Scrim. Dude, Sven, we gained a follower, and Sven is now like, he's stronger than me. It's actually, you know what? I just realized because we're playing Legendary Edition, the negative damage that I do doesn't apply to Sven. So he's actually on par. Yeah, you wish J.K. Rowling would have created her own version. It felt kind of tacked on. It felt kind of tacked on. Like, I read, I think like 3/4 of it, and then I was like, nah. I really liked Forgotten Beasts, the first movie. The second one I didn't like as much. I don't know if they even released a third one or yet. No, I stopped paying attention to it. Dude, I just realized that the last person that followed me was named Kenny the Pooh. I love that name so much. Kenny the Pooh. Oh, that's great. It still shows up as the latest follower. Malfoy has actual character development through the series. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. Let's try random things. Potion creation failed. Potion creation failed. Ooh, we figured out another one. Oh, look at this one. You know what? I'm just gonna make like a bunch of these potions. What's happening? Why can't I do both of them? Oh, I've got 3 things already selected. That's why. I know what's happening. We're gonna make these just to sell. And to help my alchemy. Boom, look at that. Oh, dude, we leveled up. Combine random things, make hallucinogens. Absolutely. Dude, you know what? I just thought of a mod. So after we make our mod that lets me switch between the music in Skyrim and my music, because that's something I would like to do. I would love to have it where like we're listening to the Skyrim music, but then you know how sometimes Skyrim's music will like, it'll just vanish for a while and you're just sitting in silence forever. I'd love to be able to hit a button on my Stream Deck and have it just like mute the music in Skyrim and turn my music on. Or if I like start telling a story, right? And then pop it back. So that's my first goal for a mod that I want to make. Second goal for a mod, we should make it so that you can synthesize skooma. You can be like an amateur chemist. You wish I would open up more of the side characters' backstories so we can understand a little more. Like what side characters' backstories? Like in Skyrim? Dude, we're gonna get there. Right now, we're trying to survive. That would be way easier if we weren't playing survival or legendary. The fact that I can't kill anything and the fact that I have to like feed myself every single day is taking up almost all of my effort playing this game. Oh, JK Rowling. Okay, I'm like, whoa. I'm like, we'll get there. Yeah, that's true. I have to be more willing to steal. Hey, friends, I really appreciate you guys, but I'm stuck in this room now. We may steal if we're driven to it, just like any other person who's driven to steal, but right now, there's still a way, you know? Yeah, dude, no, I totally agree with that I wish she would have opened up their backstories a little bit. You gotta remember, like, dude, a lot of the side characters in Harry Potter, they weren't that deep, right? Look at like Cho Chang. She was just, you wanna know what her character development was? She was Asian. That was her character development. Yeah, you know, it was the 90s. We're just gonna pretend that one didn't happen. Let's get more health. I'm gonna need health for this. My alchemy's getting better. It's not quite good enough. Let's get heavy armor, since we now are using heavy armor. Beautiful. She was a hot Asian that Harry wanted to bang. I should go steal the Daedric Heart because they're really expensive. I might actually be able to just take the Daedric Heart now because I'm part of the companions. I'm well rested, but I'm starving. Sven. And the twins in the fourth book didn't have any traits. They were pranksters. That was their trait. Oh, wait. No, you mean those twins. Never mind. Not the Weasley twins, no.
What twins?
Weren't there like two twins that Ron and Hermione were trying to bang at one point?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, during like the arc where the other school, the Goblet of Fire arc.
Yeah.
Did I tell you guys that Goblet of Fire was actually the first book that I read from Harry Potter? I read Goblet of Fire first, and then for some reason, because I like just picked it up, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, okay? And I didn't read the spine of the book where it said year 4. I like didn't pay attention to that part of it. And so I was just so confused. I read book 4, and then I just coincidentally ended up reading them in reverse order. Which I think is really silly. I think it made me love the series even more, though, because I was almost reading it like, have you guys ever seen the movie Memento? I think where like you discover the movie in reverse order, where it's like, you start out not knowing what's going on, and then as the movie uncovers, he like finds the photos and like whatever, the storyline is kind of told in reverse. That was how my Harry Potter experience was. Like, I didn't understand why Harry was important or like what was going on, except for like little bits and pieces here and there. And then when I finally got to book 1, after reading through book 4, 3, and 2, it was like, okay, now I understand what's going on. And then I went and read book 5 when it came out. Then I was ready. Look, Scotty, I'm doing good. I almost made it through a whole instant lunch and an applesauce on stream today.
I was gonna ask if you'd eaten.
I ate.
I had seen. I have leftover tacos and cake.
Padma and Pavarti Patil, you have leftover tacos and cake? I'll take some of that. Why did I read it like that? I don't know. I didn't know any better. So when I got a hold of the 4th Harry Potter book, I didn't know that it was part of a series. I think I actually just pulled it off the shelf in 3rd grade. I was at Westside Elementary, and it was it looked like a cool book, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. I think I had heard things about the series. I didn't really understand why it was significant at all.
Someone's like, during my busiest week, this is definitely the right time to play hours and hours of Skyrim.
Dude, always. You always got to play hours and hours of Skyrim. Your fiance is a huge Harry Potter fan. dude, good. It's a good series. It's got a lot. It's got a lot going on for like teens and young adults. It's and I think it was really, really neat reading it as someone from the United States, because here in the US, we don't have boarding schools. That's not a thing, really. And like, if it is, it's super uncommon. Like, nobody around here goes to boarding schools. You either go to a private school, or you go to a public school, or you go to a church school, right? But boarding schools, where like you go and live at the school far away from your house and like stay there in dorms, like in K through 12, that was a really interesting concept to me, especially as someone, dude, when I was in school, I was kind of an outcast. I didn't have a lot of friends. I was the kid that got teased a lot. Each book gets harder because J.K. Rowling was teaching me how to read. Yeah, that wasn't a problem for me. I was very competent at reading from a very young age. Like, extraordinarily young. I was like one of those kids that like, I was a little autistic, so like I got really smart really quick as a little kid, and then I just stopped getting smart when I was like 9. So I could talk when I was like 6 months old. I was fully fluent. I was potty trained when I was like a year old. And then I just hit a wall in grade school because everyone was different than me. But yeah, dude, it's a universe that has been curated really well. I agree with that. It's been curated really well. They really, especially now. Look at this. Me and Sven, we return to Whiterun, stronger than we were before. Dude, apparently that's really weird. Yep, that's how I was, dude. I was the kid that in grade school I read like hundreds of books, dude. I was that nerdy kid. But yeah, so I got teased, I got made fun of a ton when I was in school. Kids were super duper mean to me. And so I kind of wanted to like change schools. I wanted to move. I wanted to not be in my school. Like, I was desperate for a chance to start over. And the idea of like being able to go off to school and meet a bunch of new kids that didn't know me and like reinvent myself was awesome. That was an idea that I really liked. You would help the librarians instead of going to recess sometimes? Yeah, dude. Dude, that's what I wanted to do. And then they would sometimes get mad at me. They would be like, hey, you have to go outside. This is outside time. I would try to like sit inside and read, and they wouldn't let me do that. So what I would do is I would just go sit on the swings, and I would pull my jacket up over my head, and I would pull my arms inside, and I had a little flashlight, and I would sit and read books inside my jacket. I was that weird kid. Here, Sven, we're part of the companions, so we can sleep here. Yeah, you also have to remember that I'm a couple years older than you, so like, it was just weird, dude. It was a weird thing. When I was in third grade and in, 1995 or whatever, they were like, why don't you want to go play with the other kids? That's so weird. It wasn't a thing. And then I think in the next few years after that, I think more and more kids kind of started acting like that, so they just kind of accepted it. You remember in middle school, instead of doing normal recess, you would eat lunch and then play DBZ card game. Yes. One of the greatest card games ever made. One of the best CCGs with the absolute best combat. Like, the way that game works, in my opinion, is better than nearly any other CCG's like battle style. It's so good. All right, we got to cook some food. You've never seen the DBZ card game? It's so good. It's so good. So because the game's like done, they don't make it anymore. Yep, there's a Lackey CCG plugin. And what's really neat there's actually people that still play it. And so there were some slightly unbalanced rules because they released it in like sagas, right? So you would have like, you remember how like in the Dragon Ball Z show there was like power creep, you know, Goku fighting against Cell was way stronger than Goku fighting against like Vegeta at the beginning. That's kind of how the cards were structured. So for certain things, if you were playing a main personality that had like a crazy high power level, it would make the game really, really hard to play against like for someone who was playing like Krillin, right? Where Krillin only had like, I think his power level was like 800 or something. So after the game was like done, these people kind of like resurrected it. Yeah, the physical attack tables change with each saga. So if you were playing like Cell Saga and you wanted to play a main main personality from Saiyan Saga, your guy was really weak and like most of your attacks just wouldn't land. So the Lackey CCG community, they changed the rules so that you can pretty much use any main personality now. And they also released another set after the fact. There is one additional set that didn't exist in the original card game that is only on Lackey, and it's specifically... Oh, dude, that Daedra Heart is expensive, isn't it? Yeah. Sweet. But dude, I'll have to explain to you guys sometimes how the DBZ card game actually works. You grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon? Oh yeah, dude, everybody played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Yep, after the Kid Buu saga, there is another saga that only exists on Lackey. And they're balanced cards. They're a bunch of cards that they added to make it so that you can still play the game. And so what I like to do, I actually like to play Lackey CCG as like a deck building board game almost, right? Just everyone gets every card, build your best deck, and there's all different ways you can do it. You can try to go for like Dragon Ball victory. You can declare Tokiwaza's different fighting styles. What I really liked is that you would fill your deck with like attacks, right? Like you know, overhead blue fist throw or whatever, right? And it would deal a certain amount of damage. But then you can also use an attack to block another attack. And so you would go back and forth using attacks and defense cards and then using attacks to block attacks. And like the card game felt the way that a DBZ battle unfolded in the show. It felt super cool. And you would power up and you would summon other fighters that would fight alongside of you, and you would collect the Dragon Balls, and like there was all these crazy things. It was such a good... Do I like subbed or dubbed anime? Ooh, I'm a filthy casual. I'm a dub guy. I like dubs. I like dubs because I like a lot of the American voice actors, and I grew up watching dubs on like Toonami. So for me, dubs are always the way to go. Always. Yep, you could have a full set of Dragon Balls in your deck, try to collect all 7. You could also steal Dragon Balls that your opponent had. So it could be to your detriment by having Dragon Balls in your deck, because if I had 1 through 5 and you had 6 and 7, I could steal your 6 and 7 and complete my set and then summon the dragon. Oh yeah. All right. Ooh, can we use this to cook? I can. The only thing you hate about the dub is that they westernize everything. Agreed. They do change a lot. And I mean, I've gone back and watched... Oh, cabbage soup. Oh, look at that. 380 points of hunger. Actually... the cabbage soup is better. How is the cabbage soup better than the beef? Whatever. Yeah, I wish that there was like, okay, for Dragon Ball specifically, right? They changed so much stuff for Dragon Ball. But I think part of that was also because like, in Japan at the time, you could put slightly more risque things on TV than you could in America. And then when Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z finally came to the United States, it was on Toonami, and Toonami was like a Cartoon Network. So they had like, they couldn't show like the uncensored versions of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, there was a lot of things that they changed in a lot of animes, but I still like the American voice actors better because, and this is going to be really controversial, dude, the Japanese voices are also high pitched. Like even like big strong dudes would be like, oh, like they're super. Have you seen the anime Erase? I have not. Is that? I mean, I've watched, like, as far as anime goes, I've watched through like Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Wolf's Rain, Inuyasha, Full Metal Alchemist, like anything that was on Toonami. Excuse me. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice. It's been a hot stream week. Anything that was on Toonami in like 2001. Let's look at this. So you can actually go back to individual days and like see what the lineup was. Holy shit. Robotech, Sailor Moon, Johnny Quest, I remember this. Dragon Ball Z, Thundercats, Powerpuff Girls, Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wing in 2000. Yeah, this was when they started to get more cool anime. Tenchi Muyo, Tenchi Universe, I remember. The controversy with Black Clover. Nah, I've never heard of Black Clover. The Japanese voice actor was worse than the American voice actor. Dude, sometimes, dude, I like the American voice actors, and also like okay. Steve Blum. Okay. Steve Blum is like a legendary voice actor, and he did a lot of voices for a lot of anime. So like I grew up listening to him. He was the protagonist. He was Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, right? Dude, and he did so many good voices. Dude, and so yeah, I and at the time, the Toonami lineup, it was a lot of the same voice actors, you know. There was maybe 50 voice actors doing voiceover work for anime in the United States at the time. So a lot of these anime that I would watch would all have the same voices, and I kind of like really liked it. The Japanese voice was too high pitched and everyone hated it. Yeah, for me, that's kind of, I mean, I guess I grew up in Western society, you know, people have deeper voices over here. You like the voice actor that plays Zoro and Vegeta? Dude, Vegeta's voice actor was great. I think I like Vegeta in the dub better than the sub, like by far. What else do we got? What else? Let's go back through our childhood here. 2001, Ronin Warriors, Sailor Moon, Powerpuff Girls, Outlaw Star was fantastic. Let's go a couple years in the future. Let's look at like 2004. This would have been like when I was in high school. Duel Masters, Bionicle Mask of Light, Yu Yu Hakusho, DBGT. Dude, all of these were fantastic. But there was a bunch of anime that they would only show like late at night, like Wolf's Rain. The ones that were like a little too gnarly for the kids to watch in the afternoon. Yeah, see, it would go till like 10:30. What was... Oh, dude, Lupin the Third. Dude, do you remember discovering Lupin the Third? This is one of my favorite cartoons of all time. If you guys have never seen Lupin the Third, go watch it. Go to WCO.tv. and watch. Oh, it's not here. Oh, don't tell me that they don't have Lupin. How do you not have Lupin? Lupin! Oh, here it is. Lupin 3. You gotta watch season 2. Or was it season 3 that they showed on Adult Swim all the time? You have a Lupin poster in your apartment? Dude, this is one of my favorite cartoons of all time. This is it. This has everything that you need from an anime. You've got a zany cast of characters. You've got good voice actors. You should watch it, dude. Dude, Lupin the Third is so good. It's so good. The main character is so good. It's zany. I love this. Dude, I wonder if I'm gonna get copyright struck for playing this. This is so old. Oh, dude. It's so good. Here we are on pirate websites on Zoran's stream, doing things we ain't supposed to do. So, this show had so much charm. So this is like from the era of like Scooby-Doo, right? It was so westerny. Oh, so good. We're not gonna watch much of this because I'm gonna try not to get a copyright strike. Oh, this is sub, not dubbed. The dubs are really great. The dubs for Lupin are fantastic. Yeah, Crunchyroll probably owns it. Who knows? This is good. You know what's actually great? They are still making new Lupin series, and they're great. The new ones today are just as good as they were back in the day. Super fantastic. Highly recommended. Or Big O. Big O was another one that I really liked. Inuyasha. Here's Big O. Great, fantastic. Lupin the Third, Big O. Mission Hill, hilarious. The Brack Show, oh my god. C-Lab 2021. Dude, this is what I did every single night. I would stay up until like fucking 3 in the morning watching spicy anime from overseas. Yeah, Red Jacket Lupin, specifically. So in each of the series, he would have a different jacket color. Red Jacket is Lupin at his most outlandish. This is like when he went full-on goblin mode. I've seen a couple episodes of Steins Gate. It wasn't really my kind of jam. I like really zany animes. Like, let's see. Cowboy Bebop's like one of my favorites. I really liked Full Metal Alchemist because it just dealt with subject matter that was like absolutely wacky. Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is a good one that I watched. Dude, I remember. I was Red Jacket Lupin, you were Jigen. This was me and Kenny for Halloween one year. Look at this. This is like 3D. They're doing new stuff. Pink Jacket Lupin, Blue Jacket Lupin. These were all after it. Right here, dude. Actually, if you... Doesn't get going till episode 9, yeah. I might give it a chance at some point. If I get into an anime kick, I'll put it on my list. They actually made a new Lupin series. It's called... is it A Woman Named Fujiko Mine? The woman called Fujiko Mine. This is great. This is like a retelling of Series 2 from Fujiko's perspective. This came out more recent. But yeah, dude, super cool. Fujiko was like her entire character arc was that she would just use her boobs to like ensnare Lupin into giving her whatever treasure he had gotten for the night. It was great. Wasn't that in the opening? Like, Lupin like came into her hotel room and he's like, and he's trying to like get in bed with her, so he dives. He does this move. Let's see if we can find it. where he dives out of his clothes. No, it's not going to be on YouTube. Oh, there's like dioramas of him. Oh, that's great. The Lupin dive. So he would, in one motion, he would like pull his arms into his shirt and then like dive like he was diving into a lake out of all of his clothes into her bed. But she would like spread her legs apart and then a boxing glove came out from between her legs to punch him in the face. Like it was totally Scooby-Doo style hijinks. Yeah. It was Scooby-Doo hijinks mixed with like a hard-boiled detective, but like it's told from the perspective of the criminals. And like Lupin was like a gentleman thief. He's actually based on a Sherlock Holmes villain. I think, or no, is it even before that? Maurice LeBlanc. Oh, there must have been. Oh, yeah. There was crossovers. So Lupin was like a gentleman thief. So he was like, yes, I'm going to steal your jewels, but madame, I would never harm you. Like, blah, blah, blah. He was like a lady killer, right? So in Japan, they made like this zany cartoon about him. So like that was what was so cool about him. Oh, dude, Space Dandy's great. I love Space Dandy. I like Space Dandy because it's canonless. That's something you don't see very often in anime. Canonless. It's fantastic. Oh, all right, guys. It's 10:48. I think we're gonna save our Skyrim. We got some food. We got our boy Sven here. We're gonna put Skyrim on hold for the night. Let's build this Lego set. You guys want to do that? We're gonna build this Lego set for the end of the stream. I think that sounds fun. You know what I really need to get, Dalton? I need to get a second camera so I can have like the actual Lego set being built. That would be pretty sweet. Save it again, just double check, make sure me and Sven are safe in here. Yeah. Have I seen Redline? I have not seen Redline. Dude, that's the thing about anime. No matter how much you're into anime, there's always more. There's always anime that you haven't heard of. It's such a vast thing. There's so many of them. Hundreds of them. We need more lights on. Jen's sitting in front of my pink light. There we go. Do you notice that? So like if you look at my frame right now, it looks way more blue than pink, Jen. Look over there. Look over there. If I move this, see that?
I dropped this. Do you think it's okay? Can you check for lead poisoning?
Yep, it's fine. You're not gonna get lead poisoning. What's Redline about? Oh, you dented the bottom. Lead poisoning. Lead poisoning for sure. Guaranteed lead poisoning. We're gonna have to figure out how to do this. We're gonna cycle down a little bit. One thing I love about anime, specifically, is anime tells stories that you can't get anywhere else. There are stories in anime that are just like wacky. And like if you want to see some of the wackiest stories that there are, just look at like Junji Ito. Dude, this is actually a pretty involved Lego set. Have I seen the anime Cells at Work? It's based on how the cells of your body function and they battle bacteria. Like, you mean like Osmosis Jones? Why are there two of these? Oh, there's actually... Okay. So there's two actual things here. We're gonna save this one for next time. We're gonna build this one. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for like an hour. What do you mean the other way? You want me to build the other one first? This is number 1. This is number 1. See, it says number 1. See? 1 comes before 2. Didn't you watch Sesame Street? Didn't you? 2 first. 2, but 2 is just the guys, the things. There's no ship here. I guess 2's got the spooky alien. I guess we can build 2 first. We'll build 2 first. Whatever. 2 is better. Nah, dude. Number 1 is better for sure. Dude, have you guys seen, actually, speaking of super wacky things, have you guys seen the SpongeBob anime on YouTube? Because if you haven't, dude, Kenny, I'm gonna have to check that out. That's sweet. I've never heard of that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Here, this is for. It's like the armored core guy that likes the number 1 so much. He's number 11 in the arena because he has double 1s. Interest. See, that sounds like exactly the kind of anime that I would like to watch because it's atypical. You know what I mean? It's not. It's a story that like no American company is ever gonna think to tell that story. Dude, you should check it out. I think there's only 1 episode out, and it's maybe only like 10 minutes long because it's being made by a custom animator. Here, I'll show this to you guys really quick. SpongeBob animator. The SpongeBob SquarePants anime, the Bubble Bass arc, dude. This shit is so hype. Here, I'll put this on for a second just to give you some idea. We're not going to watch through the whole thing because it's too good. It's on Narmak. This is so well done.
A Narmak animation.
Just look at how, like, let's just watch the intro and get hyped, dude. When this came out, I was like, dude, no way is this real. This is 14. Where's Bubble Bass? He was stronger than I've ever seen him. This is so well done. And he's making a second one. Jen, I made you watch this, right? We've watched it 10,000 times. Of course we have. And it's voice acted well and everything, dude. It's so cool. Oh. The secret formula must be protected at all costs. So for this particular anime, watch it subbed instead of dubbed, because there is a dubbed version, but the voice actors try to mimic the way that SpongeBob sounds in like the American cartoon, and it's too cringy. Like, this makes SpongeBob epic. It's so epic. SpongeBob. Oh my god, it's so cool. The horrible power that lies within the 5 pickled patty and the dark secrets of what you really are, right? So yeah, we're just gonna watch the intro of this. Please don't do anything reckless. Dude, it's so hype. This is so hype. You can't even believe. Dude, and they made it's like your typical shonen, dude. This shit is great. This is the content that I want. What was the name of that? Cells at Work is what it's called. We're going to have to check that one out too. But yeah, this, I highly recommend setting aside 15 minutes out of your day and just watching this. Here is it dubbed into English.
Pioneers was just sitting here.
It's still kind of good, but like SpongeBob, the voice actor trying to do like the SpongeBob voice just ruined it for me. So this one I like watching better in Japanese. Narmark is working on episode 2 right now. I don't know when it's coming out. This was like 3 years ago, dude. It didn't come out, did it? Ending to OP4. Yeah, he's been kind of teasing that it's coming back for a while. Yeah, fucking sweet. All right, let's try to build this. Let's try to build this Legos. First, we got to put this guy together. Oh wait, it's a lady. See, I told you, Jen. All the astronauts in modern Lego are ladies.
Good.
It's a woman astronaut.
Get some representation.
Right? Yeah.
Right, thanks.
That's nice. Oh, look at the cute little alien. Dude, I really, in order to build Lego on stream, I need to get a better lens for my camera.
Yeah.
Skull and Bones? No. I would not play Skull and Bones. It's very bare bones. It's not worth $70, is what I've heard. Game Ranks has a before you buy on it. If you go watch Game Ranks' video on it, he talks about how it's kind of just bare. It's like a bare bones battler. And for how long they worked on it, and for what it is. Actually, Jen, would you do me a favor? Would you go turn the overhead light on for a minute? Just while we build this. I mean, they worked on it. They worked on Skull and Bones for like a decade, didn't they? They worked on it for so long. I was actually going to play it. I was actually going to play Skull and Bones on stream. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Oh, it's so bright. It's so bright because my levels are all boosted. There. Let's fix this. There we go. Look at that. Oh my god. We can actually focus now. It's amazing. It's amazing how that works. No, I can't actually get my camera to focus. There we go. Any closer than that, though. Spooky alien. For the amount of time that they spent on it, it's, from what I've heard, it's trash. Was it kind of like what they did with Cyberpunk? Not really. Cyberpunk, they overpromised and underdelivered. For Skull and Bones, they were promising us this epic pirate simulator for so long, and it ended up turning into kind of just like this adventure battler. It's okay, so basically Skull and Bones is what was the other pirate game? Sea of Thieves. Did you play Sea of Thieves? It's Sea of Thieves, but worse. Is what Skull and Bones is. So if you liked Sea of Thieves, you should just go play Sea of Thieves. Unless you want to play Ubisoft's worse Sea of Thieves. Dude, the lens on this camera is super weird with what it picks up. Oh, these go inside? The crystals go inside the rocks. I see. The crystals go inside the rocks. 2 crystals per rock. And then this company, like, these Lego people, like, mine this stuff. Sweet. There we go. We got our rocks. We got our Lego guy. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's supposed to be. It's trying to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but without any heart or soul baked into it. And like even Black Flag. Black Flag was a pretty good pirate game. It wasn't a very good Assassin's Creed game. And I feel like they just kind of... They had been working on it for so long, I think, that they just decided that they really needed to release something. So I think they just kind of released something after a decade. But like Sea of Thieves is actually pretty fun. It's just not very fun to play single player. Like you really need a group of people to play Sea of Thieves. You need, I don't know, I would say minimum you need 3 people to have fun with Sea of Thieves. Anything less than that, you're just gonna be, you're at a disadvantage. You're at like a major disadvantage. Because you can only sail the smallest boat. All of the large boats. I mean, Sea of Thieves is a cool game. Because you actually have to like, pull the, I don't know how to describe it. You actually have to like sail the ship. Like it really feels like you're sailing the ship, right? You know, one person is steering, one person has to adjust the sails, one person has to operate the cannons.
It's too realistic.
You can technically do it by yourself. I mean, we would play solo, and it's like it kind of becomes cool when you have to jump from each seat to each seat to like do battle with other people. But people are just too sweaty about that game. And the other thing I didn't like about Sea of Thieves was all of the progression was cosmetic. There's really no there's nothing in Sea of Thieves that is like you get your gun, right? Your gun does the same amount of damage whether you have the triple platinum crazy hard to unlock gun. It's all just skins. So some people like it because it's like, oh, you really have to have your own skill, right, to do it. But there's no progression. There's nothing to really work for. It's just you're just fighting other players. And for me, that's just kind of boring, personally. We're building a little claw here. This is like the hook that they use to pick up the boulders, see? The boulders like this. Whoop. This will make a good complement to the other spaceship that we built on stream. Ooh, here we go. Look at this. It's like a little computer hook thing. That's so cool. Oh yeah, dude. Cyberpunk is good. Cyberpunk. So the first one of these great redemption arcs, it actually wasn't Cyberpunk or Sea of Thieves. It was No Man's Sky. And if you want, I'm gonna point you guys to a video. It's called Yes Woman's Land. And it is an internet historian video. Or the video is titled The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. But you can search for it. I mean, it's internet historian. This is a 1-hour video talking about what happened with No Man's Sky, why it was bad, and how the internet reacted, and then the redemption arc, and how they kept working on the game to make it better. Ever since this happened, everyone in the world, all these game studios are like, we're gonna do a No Man's Sky, right? Check out the video, The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. This is what started the trend of releasing really, really shitty games and then keeping working on them for years. Cyberpunk did this in a somewhat more minor fashion. Cyberpunk's pretty good now. A lot of the bugs that initially existed are gone. I still think Cyberpunk is missing a little bit. Like Cyberpunk, what they originally sold us, it's still not quite as good as what we got, but I'll take it. Cyberpunk's not bad now. That's another game I have to actually play through again. I played through Cyberpunk on launch. I like took off work to play it. I was all hyped about it, and then I was very disappointed because it was just filled with bugs. It was trash right off the bat. Boop. Boop. We're building our little computer system here for our astronauts to interact. Got a cool little computer screen. Look at that. But yeah, Cyberpunk's cool. It's probably worth picking up on sale if you can find it on sale. You got to use that deals.gg that I showed you guys. Got to put a little crystal over here. There we go. And one more spot for the other crystal. That's a pretty cool little computer terminal. God, I really like the Lego Cities space stuff. It's like they're really pushing they're harvesting ore. I mean, you know what it is? They're training all of the kids today so that when Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos start mining asteroids in the future, everyone's going to be like, yeah, this is what I've always dreamed of doing. Mining asteroids for Jeff Bezos. Look at that. Oh, it's a metal detector. Look at this little metal detector. If only we could use it in real life. That would be pretty cool content, metal detecting content. Finding treasures at Sunset Park. Right? And here's more of our favorite things from Lego Cities. These little batteries. These little power energy batteries that power all of the devices. This is the reason why. Yeah, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. You know, you bet your ass they are. Yeah, pretty soon, you know, it'll just be only Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos will be the only people that can buy anything. You'll have to go sit outside of Elon Musk's house to beg him for food. So here we go. Here is the little computer research center with our astronaut woman. There's a little alien. Look at the little cute alien. That's really cute. Boop, boop, boop. The battery goes on the charger. What charger? Like over here? It does. It does go on the charger, you're right. Just like that. So that it can charge up from the crystal, right? So she has to mine the crystals in order to recharge the battery. Jen Sketty, can you go get me the spaceship? The spaceship from over there? The other one? Yeah. So this is like the mining operation, right? And then when they want to go back to Earth, oh, and bring me the little speeder bike. Little speeder bike. Yeah. Yeah. So see, on this spaceship, the battery pack, the crystal battery is what charges, is what powers all of their space devices. And even this little speeder bike has a little battery pack crystal. And so then this station is where they harvest and do battle with the little cute aliens. Hell yeah. Now my Lego guys can actually charge up all of their stations. All right. Well, friends, it has been a lovely, lovely evening hanging with you all. I really appreciate you all for hanging out in the Zoran verse. I'm starting to lose my voice. I can feel it. I've been speaking at high volume for too long. So we're going to go ahead and roll the credits. This song is called How Is Waldo? Everyone always asks, where is Waldo? But nobody ever asks, how is Waldo? Watch Cells at Work? I'll watch Cells at Work. I definitely will. I absolutely will. I'm going to add it to my list. Me and Jen will watch it. And now we get to thank the world's sexiest people. That's all of you guys. Wolf, you have a good night too. I hope you have the best night. Thank you for supporting the stream. New followers, Kenny the Pooh. And Braden Strong. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Welcome. Moderators, Flammy Z, Dusty, Derek Cromwell, Comrade Punky. Thanks for joining. All you friends, Wolf. Everybody else that I forgot, not an alien. Everybody that joined today. I appreciate you guys so much. G-Tater. I gotta get myself a G-Tater hat. They look really cool. They look really well made. Guys, I appreciate you so much. No MasterZoran stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. I'm gonna try to work on some cool and interesting stuff. Dude, always a pleasure hanging with you, dude. Talking about the good old days. Oh, man. So, yeah. I'm going to work on some more stream stuff off stream tomorrow. Put together some new fun projects. We might play Armored Core 6 on Monday and see how far we can get in the main storyline. I haven't actually completed Armored Core. I've only played maybe 2/3 of the main storyline. So it'd be fun to start over and kind of build up our Armored Core and commit war crimes on the surface of that planet. That'd be really fun. And other things. We might play Thief, some Ninja Gaiden. Oh man, I would love to play Ninja Gaiden. That'd be fantastic. All right, guys. I'm out of here. You guys have an excellent night. See you later.